Yeah. From the first word spoken to the last amen. Look, day one, I believe in the Father, maker of the heavens and the holler. Seen things unseen in the silence, whole world in his hands, that's balance. Light, land, oceans in order, skylines stretch past borders. Every breath, every law that's written came from the mind that isn't limited by minutes or distant. Feminine wisdom, perfect existence, one throne, no rubble in the system. Alpha in the code, I listen. We believe, say it out loud. One God, one Son, one Spirit in the crowd. From the throne to the grave, then he rose in three. Whole church stand up, this is our creed. We believe, heart on sleeve. Every line in my soul like ink that bleeds. From the first I believe to the last, amen. That's the truth we stand on. Say it again. Only one sin, true God, true flesh, that's intent. Born from a woman, promised in the womb, royal in the manger, glory in the gloom. Walked dust, felt hunger in the heat, love wore sandals in the street. Spoke like storm, heard wind, froze, touch of his hand, blind eyes rose. For I say, took the blame, that's in it. Cross on his back, that's penance. Laid in the grave, don't shut dark deep. Third day, sun up, death fell asleep. Woo! Lifted up, backseated with the Father. All things under him, why bother? Running from grace when the gate wide, he'll come blazing. Judge day, no size. We believe, hey. Say it out loud. One God, one Son, one Spirit in the crowd. From the throne to the grave, then he rose in three. Whole church stand up, this is our creed. We believe, heart on sleeve. Every line in my soul, I ain't that bleed. From the first I believe to the last, amen. That's the truth we stand on. Say it again. I believe in the Spirit, breathe in the lungs. Fire in the room when the praise gets sung. Oh yeah. The prophets write songs, holy, holy, sets us apart. One church, one hope, one birth. Forgiveness reigning on this earth. Grace gonna crack when he calls our names. New life, new body, no shame. We believe. Say it out loud. One God, one Son, one Spirit in the crowd. From the throne to the grave, then he rose in three. Whole church stand up, this is our creed. We believe, heart on sleeve. Every line in my soul like ink that bleeds. From the first I believe to the last, amen. That's the truth we stand on. Say it again.
Welcome to the greatest 6 hours of your life. It does not get better than this. There is no event that surpasses this, save your salvation. This is like, it goes your salvation, this live stream, birth of your child.
We're not actually like using my phone for 6 hours straight, right?
What part of 6 hour live stream did not register for you?
Well, here's the thing. We're first off not Marvel. Well, we're going to just stream like the world's longest stream ever.
This would not be the world's longest stream ever.
No, but theirs might be, because they've been streaming the countdown, Doomsday countdown clock since they announced the teaser trailer, and it's still live.
Well, good for them.
And we're not doing that.
No, we're not. After 6 hours, the stream ends.
I think it ends when we get to any rest stops too.
You don't want to go pee with them on stream?
Not really. No, not really. That's not a desire of mine. I don't think they really want to see me make an order or eat either.
We're gonna be eating God's chicken today, so I mean, it's only fitting. Right? It's only fitting.
Here we go. Your window's so sensitive.
Well, my car is a sensitive creature.
Like you.
It's leaking oil and transmission fluid.
That makes me have so much confidence. Gives me so much confidence in what's happening. You say it has Tourette's?
Yeah, sometimes he'll just honk.
I really don't know what to do with
And
that.
I have no idea why, and he'll just kind of do that.
Okay.
Okay.
Actually, do I have the soundboard access here? No. Wait.
I don't know that we're gonna be able to hear it, but
Oh, we don't have the okay one. That's right. But you know what we do have? We got the wow.
I can't even hear it.
Dang it! You can't even hear that, which means
That's the best part.
that's not the best part.
That is absolutely the best part. All right.
That's where the Patrick stream comes in.
So I have an important question. Do we make it there in 4 hours or the estimated 5.5?
Legally 5.5.
Okay.
Hold on. You are probably going to try to get there in 4 anyways.
I literally, the first time I went to this, set cruise control to 85 the entire way there. I shaved off like at least 45 minutes. And that was with me stopping for food.
Lovely. Lovely. So we were telling me that you're going to be flooring it pretty much.
I mean, that was my question of like, do we want to take our time with this or do we want to get there?
Well, it depends if you want to. Well, either way, it's not going to be a 6-hour stream. So it depends on if you're going to shoot for faster or slower than that.
I'm leaving that open. That's an open question.
No, you're the driver. I don't really have a say in this matter. And there he goes. Well, good morning to anyone who might be watching. And if you are, I'm questioning what you're doing on YouTube at this early in the morning. So I saw there was 3 of you earlier. I'm willing to bet that one of them was at least from our Discord because he responded so quickly.
Telling you that you made a typo.
I do have a typo. I do have a typo in the stream.
Called Row Defend.
Called row defend. No, it's row.
Row.
Oh, actually,
Well, because it'd be called to defend. So
right. Right, but not every vowel responds the same way with the consonant next to it.
Get ready for several hours of this.
So, like, it might not be rue because,
Well, here's the thing. Row is an ED medication. So I'd rather go with Rue.
yeah, but rue is also ROOH.
Like kangaroo.
Like rue from.
Good. Dude, if that's what it takes to hurt your soul, not that worried about it.
Yeah, that's true. Muslims will find out, though, and they'll use it against me.
Just gonna insult Winnie the Pooh in front of you.
They'll insult Winnie the Pooh and they'll take me out. I will give up. So Caleb's wearing a shirt. Mine you can buy it on our website, and it's cool. Is
Kachiga, my brigga.
I'm not showing it. Yeah, I never really thought about this. I'm wondering if they can actually hear us, because usually I'm able to test and see, and I can't test and see. And yes,
Might be a
6 hours. That would be
honestly be way funnier. It'd be so
of just 6 hours of silence. Well, I'm hoping that anyone who knows us,
would tell us.
yeah,
I mean, you can ping somebody in the Discord and be like, "Hey, can somebody check the audio to make sure it's working?"
yeah, but I
Where's
have to
the fun
leave
in
the
that?
stream again.
Well, you can use my phone for that.
Oh, I gotta remember what that was. Typey.
Yes,
Illegally.
Textile Drive.
Yes. Well, you're not texting. You're just typing a passcode. Let's see. Announcements. Go join our Discord, by the way. Caleb talked to them.
Hey, Josh, do your reading.
You didn't tell me yesterday.
I'm sorry. Do we want to spec blank this?
And someone check stream audio for it to be working. I don't really care if that grammatically makes no sense. I'm sending it anyways.
Well, it's from my account, so do not.
Got it.
Oh, by the way, I got a special treat. So that was a terrified look in your eyes for a second there.
I'm not sure what that means.
If you'll reach in the seat behind you, you'll see a white box.
Oh, I see chocolate milk.
Well, that too. You can have a chocolate milk.
Okay.
You can have a chalky milk. But if you'll reach and grab the white box behind
Oh, right now?
you'll be.
Is this an engagement present?
No, you got engaged.
No, it's for
Yeah, because you're a coward.
I was gonna make a different joke, but we'll use
No,
that
that's
again.
upside down. Do not turn the box upside down.
Well, why is that upside down? Oh, New York specialties. I'll have to secure this.
Moon me.
Oh, I'm mooning?
Wait.
I don't. I don't like that. I didn't like it. Wait. I lost the stream for a second.
That was probably good timing.
No, it was after that.
That's what I'm saying. Like, just perfect timing.
I
Stream.
did not enjoy being told that at all. I'm pretty sure we lost our viewer when we had that. This is the thing I have to deal with. He goes and complains about me, but this is what I have to deal with.
Just you saying deeply out of pocket things and then realizing half a second later what I just said.
Yes. So, Caleb, you've been to this before. You know the itinerary. Why don't you tell everyone what's going on while I eat my half moon? All right, you're chewing. So,
Basically, this is a conference dedicated to evangelism training. Specifically, it's got a more specific focus on Muslims, but that's not the only thing we'll be learning about that will be discussed there. It's got a lot of online apologists, sort of a meeting of the minds type thing.
we are not one of the minds.
We are not. We are not big enough yet. The last time was really good because that's where I developed my argument against Unitarians regarding God being love in 1 John 4. And the 3 questions against Muslims. That it was an original idea, but the baseline of it from this. So it's very helpful. We get there's a lot of apologists that come, as I was mentioning. You get people like I know Inspiring Philosophy. Mike Jones is going to be there. David Wood's going to be there.
Was Avery going to be there?
No,
I thought I saw his face in there.
I don't believe he's supposed to be there.
Okay. Who knows IP? Maybe both IPs. Probably don't.
Maybe. G. Wood, Bill Cab Malone, Toon Tash.
I'm going to guess Anthony Rogers. He's an interesting fella.
He is. I like when he quotes church fathers. When he goes past that, it can be a little scary.
Depends on when he's quoting. If he does anything like William and Craig, I watched the Craig interview a couple years ago, and I was screaming because he was the person texting correctly.
No.
I was like, that's how you don't do that, WLC. You just made me scared.
No, he'll make posts on his YouTube channel just quoting church fathers. Usually they're pretty good. Just discussing, hey, this is what this church father said. This is what he believed. And usually it's just like, hey, Jesus is God. Like the church father just being like, yep, we worship Christ alone. He is God. So I would agree. He's a mixed bag, definitely. Thank you, truck. Now I can go 10 miles an hour faster. Work ahead.
So you pass the truck then. Oh.
Nope.
You're not going to go past the truck?
Nope.
You got a mile before the roadwork.
Lane closure, my dude.
Right, that's in an hour.
In an hour?
Sorry, in a mile. You have plenty of time to get past the truck and sit there.
I don't know what lane is closing.
Well, again, you still have plenty of time to go past the truck.
Next 5 hours, guys. It's going to be great.
I'm a master of passing people without doing it legally.
I'm going 90. So.
Well, you don't have to go 90 to go past them.
Get up to speed.
Anyways, Discord says it's working.
Beautiful.
So we have not been talking for nothing. I'm going to laugh if it's the right lane that's closed and you just got in the right lane.
I believe this was supposed to be the lane closure. So. Did you fart?
No.
It smells like a fart in here.
I think you're just smelling your breath.
Hey, Josh, can you point the camera that way real quick?
Nope. I need my witnesses. I need my witnesses to keep me safe. Speaking of the Discord, go join our Discord. It's been pretty active yesterday. A little like pseudo debate in the wrong channel though, but
That's all right.
hey, that's what it is.
They're more. It's like the Torah. It's more of a guideline.
Box car attendant's not gonna like you for that. I don't even know if he ever watches our stuff.
I mean, you joined the Discord. Neither of us knew him, so.
But yeah, go join the Discord. We got a lot of stuff that happens in there. Sometimes we do have silent days, but sometimes you kind of need a silent day to not look at your phone.
Absolutely.
But then there's also fairly active days.
That's why we don't post on Sundays.
And yeah, so there's a lot of fun stuff there. I'm appreciative of the fact that the prayer request one's been more active. I'm hoping the praise one also gets active as time goes.
Those are our two most important channels.
Let's see. Bible verse came up for today. Oh, it is. Yeah.
Check mine.
I'll dog. I'll just.
Wow.
I'm gonna do this. Never mind. It's blocked.
Yeah, no, you have to actually click on the notification to read it.
That's dumb. To change that setting. Anyways. So yeah. Join the Discord. Yeah.
They do that because not all bots on Discord are safe for work. Same reason as changes.
Gotcha.
Because some people are nasty.
We don't want the nasty.
No.
Let's see. You know, as you're coming in, people, you can also send us questions about the trip or about Theo. I'm not sure why I want to say Theo.
Theo.
I was going to say Theo, like a short for theology.
Theodore.
And then I started to realize that could be short for Theodore. And then I thought about the chipmunks.
That's a fate worse than death right there.
I don't know about that one. Let's see. I don't know. I'm already running out of ideas to talk about for the stream.
Oh,
My mind's not working right now. I'm still
that's
making
why
up.
I have an energy drink.
Gross.
That's going to get us to Ohio, so I don't want to hear it.
It's gross.
I don't drink coffee, so
I don't either.
on the very rare occasion that I need energy, that's what you got.
Sounds like a coward's way out.
Okay. I'm cool with that. Again, if it gets me to Ohio, I'll be a coward. I don't care.
Is your butt warmer on?
Yes, because it helps my back.
Oh, yeah, your back's giving you issues.
No, it's not, but I imagine sitting in the same position for 5 hours is going to do it.
I've done 10 hours. I'm fine.
You don't have a pinched nerve in your back, Joshua.
I could get one.
Yes, you could. Then we'll both be lying on the floor in agony. It'll be great.
In the middle of the conference. We just go up to the stage like, actually, guys, I need the space. Excuse me.
Yeah.
Thank you. Need to lie down right here. We'll make ourselves known.
Yeah, I don't think we want to be known for that.
We can change our YouTube to the lie down apologetics or something.
Oh, you can think of a better one than that.
Well, I can, but
Ezekiel apologetics. We'll lie on one side.
no, because then we actually have to go out and call on fire and mock deities, and then we get chased to our
That's
death.
Elijah. I said Ezekiel.
Okay, still, you have to go out and mock people, and they get threatened to be murdered a lot more because you're telling.
Okay.
Go on, because you're telling your own people, you're idiots. You should all die. You're going to die. You all suck.
Okay. Well, so you've already gotten death threats, and I love mocking people, so we're already halfway there.
Got like one, and it was on X. It's not even like, and even then,
It's probably a bot.
no, it wasn't a bot. I could tell it wasn't a bot, but also I could tell that like it was no clear idea who it was, except now that I'm saying it, and even then, I guarantee they don't even know we're on here. So
The benefit of being a smaller channel.
yeah, pretty much. Oh, let's see. It's been one of the most pointless streams we've ever done.
Yeah, but it's kind of fun.
Yeah, a little bit.
Josh is already trying to find a reason to end the stream.
Well, just because my arms can be sitting like this.
We're 20 minutes in.
My arms can be sitting like this for hours. I'm gonna have to like scoot around to where they can't see you and just do this.
That's fine.
They look up my nose.
I really don't think they're that concerned with seeing my face.
Well, so that's when you see the person you're talking to.
Bum. Okay, so I don't get road rage. I get road passive aggressive. I will, and this is something really should work on, and have tried to work on in the past, and like I just kind of stopped doing it because I have problems. I will insult people while they drive, and I will be sarcastic with people while they drive. And so when that Kia, the size of a lunchbox, pulls in front of me as I'm going 80 down the thruway, dog, we're gonna have some words.
I think that's basically called road rage in some sense.
I'm not raging.
That's the kind of road rage.
Is it?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh.
At least that's what my girlfriend told me. That's what her dad does.
It's not like I cuss the person out or anything.
Internally, maybe.
No, because see, the internal thought process is trying to come up with a more creative insult.
Gotcha. See, I just sit there and go, huh, you suck. And I just keep going. Unless they're being really stupid, like when they're like about to like kill you, then I
Then some other words come out.
I'm like, what are you doing? How are you allowed to do this? Like one person was like doing 90 veering all around people and nearly caused like 3 accidents.
Yeah, that's me. What's up?
Isn't the
Behold, the first sighting of God's chicken.
Weren't we supposed to go there?
No, we're not going to the first one. Dude, it's 8:08 in the morning.
Really confused. We're doing Chick-fil-A for lunch or for lunch? Oh, I thought we were doing breakfast. No! Why can't we do both? I mean, it's too late now, but
Because I'm paying for the food. That's why.
I can pay for breakfast.
No.
Breakfast
You're
chicken.
paying for the hotel.
Oh, but I brought extra cash.
Why? I told you I was going to pay for food and gas.
I brought it with me just because it was like needed for like last minute stuff or something came up. Like,
Well,
wallets got stolen and we needed to pay with money or something.
don't even.
Identity stolen.
Okay, see, now I'm going to lock my credit card just to make sure. I mean, I'm not planning on using it, but like...
Well, I lock my cards all the time. I just leave them on lock until I need them. Because my old bank, if I locked it, I had to call them to unlock it. My current bank, I can unlock and lock whenever I want.
Yeah.
And so that's how I like it.
Well, I didn't do that. I brought my cards with me. It's probably not something I should advertise on the internet.
Yo, Internet. Caleb brought his cards with him.
Yo, Chick-fil-A truck.
Hey.
What's up?
Wait. There you go.
Yeah, baby. I have a deep and abiding passion for Chick-fil-A. And we're getting local thing.
Huh? Oh, yeah.
So I don't know when that's actually supposed to happen. It's been rumored for years, but apparently now there's actual like property set aside for it.
They're just taking their sweet time.
They need to hurry up. Actually, I was watching a video about Chick-fil-A yesterday, which is the fattest sentence I've ever said in my life.
That definitely sounds like a pretty fat sentence.
And it was interesting because their business model for like expanding is they don't take loans. Like most places, when they expand, they'll take like a loan to build the property.
Sure.
The Chick-fil-A model is we're going to wait until we have enough money to just buy everything and build everything outright. So it takes them a lot longer to build locations, but they don't owe anything. There's no debt. I'm going 80 and this person is riding my tail. So hang on.
Pretty sure that Steve Goodchild's... Oops, sorry, Steve.
What?
He's at a Chick-fil-A.
Yo, yes, let's go. See, Steve gets it.
For sure just outed him on the internet.
Okay, I don't think anybody knows Steve, so I think we're fine. Plus, we have, like, no viewers.
Right
so,
now we do.
Well, just
Or when I said his name, we did.
Well, no, I just meant in general. Like, I don't think anybody's going to track down Steve. Plus, like, I would love to see somebody try to track down Steve.
He would be so kind to them and then decimate them.
Exactly, yeah. He would lovingly and Christianly end their lives. Dude, this Kia. If we're going to Ohio with this Kia,
they may be our neighbors at the hotel.
Well, I have us going to the church first.
We're not checking to the hotel first?
I mean, we can. That's a very simple destination change. I just need the address for the hotel.
It's the Super 8.
Is it the Super 8? I thought we went for the... Alright, whatever.
Pretty sure it's the Super 8.
Joshua Hotel.
Well, I can't check. I'm on stream right now.
Joshua.
I can't check. I'm on stream right now. 1 second, guys. Yeah, Super 8 Wyndham Seville.
Okay, thank you.
He said, I'll take the call out, no worries.
What a guy. See, because he knows he can take anybody.
He knows that his life is not one that we need to be concerned about losing.
Fan. There's one behind you.
It's too late.
All right, sure. Buy stream audio.
Fine.
Just grab the fan behind you, dude.
I don't... Oh. Like, what is that? Oh. Okay, fan. Why is it so janky? That's tiny.
It's for my child.
It's a tiny, I mean, like cable-wise.
Oh.
It's a small cord.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna... Ta-da! That's all I can do. Hey! Alright. So we're going to our hotel now.
Yes. Which is
Instead of...
a longer journey, but that's fine.
I mean, it's probably necessary because we have to pay when we get there.
Yeah. No, I know. I just figured we'd go after the conference. But the conference tonight doesn't end until like 8. So
That's fair.
I have the entire schedule, by the way.
Okay, so what is on the schedule today?
So on the schedule today, we were going to be pulling up like right after their lunch. Hence why it's like, okay, we're going to probably want to get food before dinner. I think is at a restaurant tonight at like 6. Although they didn't update what restaurant, I assume they'll announce that at the conference. But if not, we can talk to Elle. She's pretty good with that stuff. She'll just get to the information outright pretty quickly. But then today's thing is mostly just kind of an introductory thing. It's sort of a baseline evangelism prep, which, not to sound arrogant, but like I feel like we kind of have that a little bit covered. And even if we didn't, there's not a thing we can do about it anyways because it starts in an hour and a half. So
What about like after lunch though?
So after lunch, they're doing a mock debate. Between Toon and I'm blanking on the other guy's name. his name.
That's helpful.
But they're going to be doing a mock debate, and then we're going to have like sort of interaction period. And then I believe there are a couple classes being taught. So one of them is by Anthony Rogers, I believe, on the Trinity in the Bible. Although I might be mixing that up with another class he's giving. And then there is going to be several breakout sessions. There's going to be, well, there's two groups. One is done by Louis Lionheart of Truth Defenders, and he is going to be teaching on the reliability of the Bible.
Okay.
And then the other one is a breakout section by a group called MIBTI. I don't really know anything about them.
Mm-hmm.
But they are going to be running through a whole host of topics. I don't know. I didn't click on each topic to see what it was.
Yeah.
The biblical reliability one was like, ooh. So.
Yeah, it sounds weird because I made a whole video that comes out in less than 2 hours reflecting on some Trinitarian stuff.
Oh, that's funny.
I don't know if I want to go see Anthony's stuff because I've heard some of his arguments, and there's some that are grammatically...
No, I get you.
It really shows that he does not understand how Hebrew grammar works, and he uses those examples to kind of make his case.
Yeah.
Like, he's like, look, right here, this word is a plural, and we just translated singular to make sense. Like, that word's a natural plural.
Yeah.
So... like Elohim's a natural plural. No matter what you do, it will always say
my shirt.
It will always say plural on all of the morphologies.
Yeah.
It is the context around it that says whether or not it's actually plural. And so it's stuff like that where he and Avery have made arguments. It's like, okay, if I use these, anyone who knows like a slight bit of understanding of Hebrew, which especially like Unitarians who try to get into that more, are going to completely undermine and make you look foolish. So,
yeah.
No, thank you. At least I'm pretty sure it's probably just going to be like, here's evidence in the Bible, which we've done.
I'm guessing
we've done videos on that, so I think we're covered there. Ooh,
there's a can of original and barbecue in the back.
Nice. So I think you and I are covered there.
Yeah. Keep in mind. Thank you.
Bless you.
Thank you.
Bless you.
Thank you. Gay. Sorry, it's a mosque.
Oh. Real's up.
Yeah. Keep in mind that snack bag is meant for the whole trip. So, I mean, it's not a very long drive, honestly, all things considered. So, like, we probably wouldn't finish all the snacks anyways. You do have a box of animal crackers back there.
Yes! That is one of the greatest snacks in the world.
I have to, like, that one was like the one that I was like, that's not bad, right? I asked Josh for a list of diabetic snacks he wanted, and he sent me freaking granola bars.
I sent you ones that were relative.
Dog.
Look, I sent you ones that first off were not messy. It's like Cheetos and Doritos are messy. Yeah, but I don't leave a mess in your car. Secondly,
I'm going to vacuum it after the trip anyways.
Secondly, I picked ones that would also. I picked a mixture of some that are like just waste of space and they just kind of fill you up, and not really at all. They just kind of make you think they do. And some that are like, no, this is legit and this is good for you. And you're not going to feel like you're going to crap yourself.
Sure, but hear me out. Road trips are meant to make you diabetic.
Yeah, I don't want to be if I'm not going to lift this entire weekend or run.
You're working out this weekend?
I would like to, but I'm not going to because I don't think the Wyndham has the Super 8 has a gym. From
I was going to say we are not staying at a Wyndham, my guy.
I know. I was thinking about when I went with my girlfriend with her family to a resort.
Yeah, no, I don't think it does. At least last I was there, it didn't. So unless they put in a gym, they didn't even have a pool. Super 8 is a place you go when you don't care what you feel like when you wake up in the morning.
Or if you don't care what you smell.
That's true. That's a good pull. Did we get a non-smoking floor?
Oh.
Great.
I chose one that they had. There wasn't many.
How many people are going to Ohio?
Well, Super 8s are not usually like that big.
Then, given that there is the conference, and this one's relatively close to...
It's cheap.
Yeah.
Because it's a Super 8.
Exactly. So, I do not doubt there will be other people from the conference there.
Yeah. Well,
but anyway, so after that, after all of those classes, we have dinner and then we have a panel discussion to close out the night.
what's the panel discussion?
The panel, I think it's just literally just an open.
Oh, like Q&R, like Q&A type thing.
Yeah.
So we gotta find one that we can like catch them on. Really kind of stir up the pot a little bit.
I had, I have a thought for a question I want to ask regarding Islam. But,
Oh man, it's not gonna stir the pot.
what do you mean? Oh, like get them infighting?
Just lob a bomb and
No,
like in the Discord, just lob a bomb and watch it go off.
no. Because I think I'm pretty sure they would sense that and go, yeah, no, not happening. You got to remember, these are professional apologists. They do the bomb lobbing. Like there is no question that we're going to come that they're going to be like, oh well. Other than I did get AP. I asked him, I was like, so you're the only non-believer on stage. He's like, what's your most convincing argument for God? And he was really caught off guard by that question. I could tell when he answered, because he answered the ontological argument.
Which one though?
He just kind of just a broad over.
Okay.
Like, I don't see, right? It's like I see the reasoning behind everything having a beginning and everything having a source and finding it in God. He's like, I kind of understand that. And you could tell by the way he answered that he'd really been thinking about it. And then, lo and behold, about a year later, he becomes saved.
So you're trying to claim credit for it.
Not at all. No, I'm just saying, like, it was kind of cool to see that thought process, and like you could see the seed that had already been planted there, and that he had been thinking about this and trying to work through it. So,
I see. I mean, you can always ask David Wood about the fighting with Sam, or Jay.
I have zero interest in exploring that topic.
I know, it was a joke.
No, I know. I'm just saying that for the viewers. I have negative interest in exploring that topic.
Yep. Oh, I gotta change the outro video whenever we're done. Let's do the Chalcedon. There we go. When it's time. I haven't done that one in a minute. Yeah.
Banger.
I mean, you did not really care for that one when we first made it.
I know, and I've come around on it. It is an absolute banger.
Just because it's not We Believe, and that's why it kind of throws you off. However, on an album, they work perfectly going from 1 to 2, even though historically they're not.
Okay.
I would need to write out one for Constantinople and Ephesus first. And even then, Ephesus might get touchy with the Oriental Orthodox.
Well, if we're not here to offend people, we're not here to do anything right.
Well, we've already agreed we don't really do infighting. That would cause infighting.
If I may.
Yep.
How many Oriental Orthodox do you think actually watch our channel?
You never know. Especially if we made one that's with anything regarding Ephesus and Cyril, they might pop in.
I mean, great for engagement, though.
Because they're defensive of Cyril and said that he would be against Diaphysitum. And then everyone else would say that he was in favor of it. So the question is, who's actually right for the documents? Which I haven't read those, so I just kind of go with the one I'm most familiar with.
So there you go. You can lob that bomb.
Yeah, but that's not really going to mean anything. Or they're going to look at it and say, well, either they'll know and be like, well, we think this, which is me, Dio, or they're going to look at me and not know what I'm talking about and be like, who cares?
Pile.
Or be like someone who says it's just semantics.
Sorry, you brushed past the open.
I did. Because I didn't feel like we should.
Truck.
I didn't feel like we should like focus
the
on
word "pile" in the background or on the back of it.
I feel like we didn't need to like focus in on that. You're still focusing in on that.
As a Jew, I'm nervous.
Is that a German company?
I don't know.
You're probably fine. Just a baby.
You know that theory that Hitler survived World War II and went to Argentina?
Yeah.
It's a trucking company.
We learned that
I get such a kick out of that.
8 years ago. No, more than 8 years ago.
Do it. Oh, Toyota, we almost had
Like 10 years
a
ago.
moment there.
When we had, 9 years ago, we had that class.
Dude, we're freaking old.
I know. 9 years ago, we would have had the second year of world history, which would have been when we talked about World War II. So the first round was pretty much more like general world and religion.
That's a class. I was told that Christians and Muslims worship the same God, and I was like, no, we don't.
Yeah, but you had a different teacher than I did. The one I had did not say that.
Yeah.
He said that they like to try to pull from the same texts, but
Which that's true, theoretically.
Yep.
I had a Muslim quote the Bible to me yesterday. He was saying, well, Jesus called himself a prophet, and he brought up the classic John 14:28. And I was like, all right, let's talk about Philippians 2, 1 Corinthians 15, and the incarnation. And he's like, well, Jesus called himself a prophet as well. I was like, yeah, great. There's nothing in the text that says a prophet can't be God.
and that's when
Los Dos.
that's like what was it? Yehuda?
Yes.
I think that's when he kicks in and says Deuteronomy 13. You're like, that's not in there.
Yeah.
The verse you're quoting does not exist.
Exactly. Wild to me.
He still runs that argument.
He still runs that argument. He came in to our stream, openly lied about the text, attempted to backtrack, and then just shifted and abandoned it.
No, he still uses that argument.
No, I know. But I'm saying in that stream.
Oh.
Right? Like we went to that text, read through it, and was like, show us where it says that a prophet can't be God. And he just didn't answer the question.
Yeah, because it's not so much that we're saying we're not going for an argument of science like, oh, see, look, it says this, and therefore it must. It's like, no, you're saying it's there. It's not. Therefore, your qualification doesn't exist.
Exactly.
So you just made it up.
It sounds like you're adding words there.
Yeah.
Second Chick-fil-A.
No, another one. My phone is cooking right now,
I bet it's warm. I bet it's good and toasty.
and I have no case on it. Which means my hand's still in the full might. So I wanted to use my car, honestly, because I have a magnet that I can just hook it to.
Crimea River.
I'm going to. The entire 6 hours.
We only got 5.5 left. So
Well, I'm going to start crying now, so the car floods.
Get to the tier.
That way the car fills up and floods.
Coworkers say something like that yesterday. She was like, "Yeah, because I had an item without a ticket." I was like, "Hey, yo, this is your department. Why don't I have a ticket?" And she was like, "Oh, that's because I cried the ticket off of it. It actually she's like, I was crying so hard that the ticket washed off it." I was like, "Dang."
Nice. Nice. I had a thought, and then I lost it. It wasn't really important, but it was a conversation starter.
I will say, I love how Google Maps, people will report police, because, that's intended for, when the police are pulling somebody over, so not to... I also love that as we pass the cop car, everybody slowed down 10 miles an hour.
Yep.
Which, guys, it's not like he has a rear radar. It's not like he didn't know we were all going 80 until that moment. But I love that on Google Maps, people will use the police report button to tell people that there's a speed trap up ahead. I get a kick out of that.
Yeah, they do that. And sometimes it's wrong.
And sometimes, because the cop moves or whatever. But yeah,
You can also just start reporting and leaving one just to make everyone go speed.
just to scare the crap out of people.
Find the fastest roads and just start leaving speed trap alerts. That would get them.
I would.
That would get them pretty good.
We are going to slow down as we approach a work area.
Yeah,
It looks like a little bit more of a complex work area. So
maybe. Okay. So that's today. So today is the We'll be what, making it for probably
About half the day.
the other half of the day. So look, breakout sessions, panel. That's pretty much it for today, right?
That's about 10 right for a Pringle. Yeah.
And when do we start tomorrow?
10 a.m.
10 a.m. I was expecting
Conference
earlier.
goes from 10 to 8. So was I. I feel like it was earlier last time I was there, but
So what's tomorrow?
I think it started earlier and ended earlier last time I was there, but now it's...
Gotcha. So I'll have plenty of time to call Katie.
Yeah.
She'll be happy. Huh?
Big thank you.
Yeah.
So tomorrow...
Are you wearing the other shirt tomorrow?
No, because tomorrow is...
Oh, good.
I'm wearing it Saturday. Tomorrow...
It's not better.
Tomorrow is the evangelism day, hence why I will not be wearing a shirt. I did pack exclusively called the Defense shirts for this.
I did too, except for one. I brought one back up and it's a black shirt.
Well, I mean, other than my suit behind me.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I like to dress nicely for church, especially if I'm visiting a church, so I brought my suit with me.
The only times I've seen you at church in shorts and a t-shirt?
Really?
Yes.
Oh, no, I wear my suit
Not
at
every...
least once a month.
Okay, I'd say once a month, but that's not like a...
Well, yeah, because I can't wear the suit every single time, because A, that's tacky, and B, I do have to dry clean it.
Get another
So,
suit.
I would like to. That is not in the budget right now, my guy.
Or wear the same jacket, but just change the shirt.
Now, what I'll do to mix it up is
Jacket
I'll
can
wear...
work with a few different shirts.
Yeah, no. Well, what I'll do to mix it up is I'll do it with the jacket one week and then like without it the next. And so I'll just do like the vest and the shirt. And I look a little bit like a waiter, but it's fine.
That's true.
Although I arguably think I look a little better without the jacket. I look better as a waiter, basically is what I'm saying. My nose is itching like crazy.
That sounds like a skill issue.
It is.
Okay, so tomorrow is the evangelism day.
Yes, tomorrow is the evangelism day. We are going to be heading out to mosques to talk to people. Last year was good.
Did you guys go in a mosque?
We did. We got invited to the basement of a mosque, which was, you know, if there's one place, respectfully, that I don't want to be with David Wood, it's the basement of a mosque. Because that does not feel like it ends well, truthfully. But holy crap. But last year they did a breakfast with the speakers, so that was pretty cool. I got to sit and talk with Vocab Malone, pick his brain on a few things. And then we went from the restaurant to evangelism. And then we went back to the church for lunch. I think this year they're doing, you can either go back to the church for lunch or you can stay out and do more evangelism, which I vote for that personally. I mean, that's obviously a group decision. And if you want to just go for lunch, we can. I'm not opposed either way. I just think it would be kind of cool to get some more actual evangelism.
Yeah.
I did bring my Quran.
I forgot mine.
That's why I brought mine.
I was on my phone.
They also, last time we went to the mosque, gave us Qurans. So that's like the one I have. And that's why I was okay to rip it up because I didn't pay anything for it. Also because it's the Quran. It was a fun little art project. Obviously, I didn't rip up any of the passages that I might need for
Right.
evangelism.
Anyways, this year,
I don't know if we're going to end up in the basement of a mosque. I don't know.
but we have the breakfast.
The breakfast, and then I think it's evangelism. Then I believe, I don't know if there's a debate that night. There might be. I think there might be.
Isn't there one Sunday?
I think there are 2 Sunday.
Okay.
Hence why I proposed that we leave later and just drive overnight.
Okay.
Because it's going to be D. Wood versus Jake Francatella there's 2 debates. Oh gosh, what are they? Is the Bible moral and is the Quran moral? So the first one is the Bible moral, and the second one is the Quran moral. So I think that's going to be sick. That's going to be really fun to watch, I think. Particularly the Quran moral, because I'm really not sure how you're going to defend that.
Who's debating that one?
That's Jake and D Wood. So
David's gonna shred that one.
oh, I know.
I can already hear what passages the Muslims might try to use for the Bible on, and
Like 1 Samuel 15.
but as long as they address context in ancient Near Eastern writing, they'll be fine.
Which David is well familiar with.
Oh, are they both doing both
Yes.
debates?
Yes, so the first one is D Wood versus Jake on is the Bible moral, and the second one is D Wood versus Jake on is the Quran moral.
Gotcha. Which one's first?
The Bible.
Okay.
So that's Sunday evening. See? Police trap.
But
Beat trap.
for today, you think there might be one
I think tomorrow.
tomorrow? Sorry.
I think there might be one tomorrow. I don't know. I didn't memorize the schedule.
That's pretty dumb of you.
You?
You just sent it to me, so it's not like I can memorize it.
I just got forward. Yeah. I can do it now.
No, there's a cop right there, so there's no half. Hello, sir.
Look at that. I maintained speed. He didn't turn his lights on. Because again, people, if you're on the highway, unless you're going like 95, don't slow down for a cop. They already know how fast you were going. Like, it makes no sense to me.
There were any other sessions going on with their honor,
What do you mean? Like breakout sessions?
or like lectures, whatever.
There's a ton. No, there is. Saturday is like the big teaching day.
Mhm.
That's where there's like, I think there's like 8 lectures. So there is a lot. Oh, I think the debate tomorrow is Mike Jones versus somebody.
I would hope so. At a debate, it's versus somebody.
Shut up. I'm trying to think who it was. It was a Muslim. I don't think it was Jake.
Is it Dale Pikachu?
Save. I don't think he's ever showing up to that conference again.
Because he got annihilated last time.
Oh yeah.
Well, wouldn't be Junior.
That was no, it's not Junior. No, because the conference last time was the famous D Wood versus Daniel Islamic dilemma debate.
Uh-huh.
That was this conference.
Okay.
So, and that obviously went horrifically for Daniel Pikachu. So, I do not anticipate he will be showing his face again. Now it's going to bother me.
See, here's the thing. We're going to this conference, and it'll obviously be Muslim-based. We're going to want to make sure that we actively use what we develop or learn here today when we get back. Where am I? Seek and share the truth. Okay, here we go. Official schedule. Thursday. We're skipping all the morning stuff because we're not going to be there.
You can go right after lunch.
Tactics for understanding and engaging the lost. That is from 2 to 2:45. Then from 3:45, debating 101 with David Suarez.
That's the guy who trains evangelists and is going to be mock debating June Tash.
You got training via mock debating. David Suarez, Atun Tash. So they're doing the mock debate? Okay. Because that training via mock debating. It was like, so we're doing the debating or they're doing the debating? Then dinner, and then 3 sessions. 2 at a time. From 6:30 to 7:15. One is 3 reasons Jesus wasn't a Muslim, or the morality of God and the conquest of Canaan.
That's interesting.
From 7:30 to 8:15, it is biblical reliability, or Muhammad, best moral example, or slave beating monster. Wow.
Now, the way I was thinking about this, last time there were classes I obviously couldn't go to.
Right.
Because I'm one person. We are 2 people.
So you're thinking I go to
Divide
one,
and
you go to the
conquer.
other?
Divide and conquer.
Oh, are you thinking that we record with our phones or something?
Just take notes.
I'm saying also to record recording. We have audio files.
I mean, yeah, if you want to, I that would kind of throw me off. I'm better just taking notes.
You can take notes and record with your phone. You go to like voice memo and just press record.
Let's see.
Let's see. And then from 8:30 to 9:15, so it does not end at 8.
Oh.
Adaptive evangelism, selecting tactics and scaling aggression, Q&A.
Yeah, that's the panel.
And then fellowship from 9:30 to 9:45. Tomorrow, we got boot camp, Christian evangelism boot camp, Christians outreach team training, lunch,
Oh, they're doing lunch, then evangelism.
outreaches and street debates and discussions,
That's the evangelism.
debrief, street debates and discussions, imperfect preservation in Islam. So go have another one. Or dinner. Understand biblical prophecy, Anthony Rogers.
Feel the judgment.
And then, holy smokes, a bunch of mini sessions.
That's the MIBTI. I don't know anything about those. But
Let's see. I can't really tell these are. MITBI, IP, EIEIO, DS, RA, DW, there's the name, I'm guessing.
okay, so it's,
I love EIEIO,
well, it's Eric from Ohio.
but still
So,
EIEIO.
yeah. But that's his thing. Eric from Ohio, EIEIO.
I got a text from one of our buddies watching, and he said, I choose Slave Beam Monster for 300, please.
Huh?
One of our friends from church said, I choose Slave Beam for 300, please. I'll let you pick. I'll let you make one guess who that was.
Oh, I think I have an idea. The 12 tribes of Israel?
No.
No.
Starts with an S. Also laughed at a bombing that happened when he was over in Afghanistan. I think it was in Afghanistan or something.
Yeah.
You know that story, right?
Yep.
Then there's seeking and sharing sound doctrine in an itchy ear society. Anthony Rogers.
Colony.
Then Q&A for TikTok Theology. Respond to rage bait with reason. That's with Mike, Eric, David, and L. Then fellowship. That is also ending at 9:45.
All right.
You lied to me.
I don't remember the exact schedule, but hang on. This is not meant to be an attack. Respectfully. I don't want to hear about answering rage bait from Eric from Ohio. Dude has been posting disgusting things about Sam Shamoon, who's been rage baiting him. So,
Yeah.
I don't want to hear about that.
Maybe he'll be the example of what not to do on the panel. All right, let's see. Tomorrow, Saturday, The Problem of Evil and Suffering, Mike Jones. So we hear his theodicy model, pretty much.
Okay. See how it holds up. I have the...
Sijuwadi. He might be based in Sijuwadi because he's had the manuscript probably longer. Because they're friends.
There you go. Yeah, it's in the back seat.
Yeah, I know. I saw it. I have good eyes.
Oh, sorry. Not like 4 eyes over here.
No.
I have terrible eyesight.
Then there's 2 sessions together that you can choose. 100% proof Jesus was crucified. I think evidence would probably be a better word. Laura.
Laura, yeah.
Or Ziffer, whatever it is.
She's a big fan of the minimal facts argument.
Then 4, David Wood does Alexander the Great debunk Islam. Then after those 2, there is the resurrection, fiction or fact, or impacting the hearts of Hebrew Israelites.
That's vocabulary.
Yep.
All of it.
Then lunch. Then 2 options: addressing atheists with what matters most, or the history of abortion, how it grew in the church.
Oh, dibs.
I figured you're going to take that one. I would be going to the atheist. Then another 2 options: how to witness to Jehovah's Witnesses, or sharing the gospel of life in a pro-choice culture.
So basically the same.
Oh no, one's history, just about how to actually effectively do it. Then we have
Who's that being given by?
which one?
The abortion ones.
Both of them are done by Sister K. This is what it says.
I'm trying to think if I know who that is.
I don't.
Well, God willing, I'll know who that is.
Then another one with Anthony Rogers. He's speaking a lot.
Yeah.
Are all Christians commanded to fulfill the Great Commission?
Yes.
It's pretty cut and dry. Group prayer, debate, check-in, and fellowship. Good job.
Thanks, man.
Then a debate. Does the Bible teach the Trinity? Anthony Rogers versus Captain
Oh, that's what one was. So yeah, Captain Tiziara. I believe he is a BHI.
Okay, so here's the thing. It will not be hard to beat Captain. So that Anthony's sometimes rough arguments.
Yeah.
But still. Then debate Q&A, dinner, and then Captain versus Mike Jones. Does the Bible promote polygamy?
Interesting. See, I knew Mike Jones had a debate. I just couldn't remember what it was.
Then a Q&A, and then fellowship. Then, let's see, then Sunday. Got church service, fellowship, church service 2. So I'm just guessing that's because of...
Slow down due to weather here.
But I guess it's just 2 different services. It's not like you're going to... Or sorry, the same service but twice. I'm going to assume.
Yeah.
Fellowship, lunch. Restaurant still TBA. Debate, check-in, and fellowship. Then, is the Bible immoral? Jake versus David. Debate. Dinner. Is the Quran immoral? David versus Jake. Then debate Q&A. Then the after party, which ends
I don't.
at like 8:45.
I don't know that we need to stay for the after party.
Nah.
We can, but it's your decision.
I mean, debate. If we stay to the end of the Q&A,
like 8 o'clock probably.
yeah, roughly 8, and then it's a 45-minute after party, or we could get on the road or get back.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking too.
Because
if we leave at 8, that'd be like getting back at like 2. So
plenty of time to sleep,
that's what I'm thinking too.
or to fall asleep and die on the road.
No, because I'm probably gonna get another one of these, so I'll be all right.
Gotcha. So that's the conference.
Yeah.
So I'm guessing. So you want to do divide and conquer.
I just think that's the smartest thing.
So then we probably should just decide who's going what. So for today, there's 3 reasons Jesus wasn't a Muslim, or the morality of God and the conquest of Canaan. Dibs on Canaan.
I figured you want to, so go ahead.
And then either biblical reliability or Muhammad for 300.
I don't have a super.
Well, you sound like you wanted the reliability one.
I mean, yeah, I prefer that one, but it doesn't matter to me. Honestly.
All right, I can go listen to Muhammad for 300.
All right.
I'll even record it for our friend who texted me. And he can listen to it later.
There you go.
And then we'll go to the Q&A. There's fellowship.
Well, I think they're all recording and uploading this stuff.
But they didn't last year.
That's true. They did the year before, but
They, or whatever it was, they uploaded debates, but the lectures they didn't do.
yeah. Well, I think what it was when I went is wow, this is interesting weather.
I like it.
I love the rain. Don't get me wrong, but driving on the throughway with people who don't know how to drive in the rain, not an engaging prospect. But I think the year before, what they did is all lectures were available through email if you went to the conference. So I think that's what I was thinking of.
Gotcha.
Yeah, all right, we're gonna slow down a little bit here.
Okay, so I'll be going to the right columns. Then the next day, Friday, that one we'll probably end up doing together. It's either the street debate.
Yeah. Well, I think there are breakout sessions later.
Well, yeah, there's biblical prophecy, which you saw my irk face a little bit.
Huh?
Think.
Yeah, I can go to that one.
Well, no, that's the same time. That's just both of us.
Oh, I get you. Yeah.
And then there is the MITBI or the Seeking and Sharing Sound Doctrine Itchy Ear Society.
All right, which would you rather do?
I can't really tell. Looking at these, MITBI.
All right, I'll take you.
The next day, There's a bunch of breakout sessions. Problem of evil is both of us. The proof of Jesus crucified, or does Alexander the Great debunk Islam?
Which would you rather have?
I think we both want to go to the David Wood one.
Nah, I'm good to go to the other one.
You want to go to the 100% proof one?
Yeah, sure.
I thought you were interested in the Alexander the Great.
Well, yeah, I mean, I am, but again, I would like to divide and conquer. If you want to go to the D Wood one, by all means, I'm fine.
Well, I was just thinking about the fact that if there's some stuff we both already know, we can also just go to the other ones. But sure.
Well,
then
perhaps there will be evidence presented that I've not heard before.
fair. The resurrection, fiction or fact, or impacting the hearts of Hebrew Israelites. I think for a polemic standpoint, you might want to do the Hebrew Israelite one.
Sure.
Since you got dunked on them last time and really made them mad, and I think you want to do that again.
Yeah. I mean, that's like one of our most viewed live streams because their online presence is immense.
Yeah. So I'm thinking from a polemic standpoint, you might want to go to that one.
Speaking of, like, the Captain Tiarak, I believe it is a Black Hebrew Israelite.
Yeah,
So,
he is.
Yeah, okay, so then I'm surprised Vocab Malone's not debating there, but maybe he doesn't want to.
Yeah.
Because that's his area of expertise.
Then later sessions were the addressing atheists or the history of abortion. Based on your reaction, I'm guessing you went to the history of abortion. So then I'll do the addressing atheists. Do you want to go to the JW one, or do you want to continue the pro-choice track? So it sounds like it might be, because she's doing both, so it might be like
I think it's like a continuation.
it's probably like basically a one full session. Or do you just want, but it's sharing the gospel of life and pro-choice. So do you want to do that one, or do you want to go do polemic and I'll do the gospel of vengeance and type?
I don't know. I'm already sitting in for the first one. It kind of makes sense to stay for the second one.
Okay.
So
Then we're both going
it'd be
to,
weird to like switch off.
and we're both going to our all Christians command to fill the Great Commission. And then the rest of it will be there both together for all of it. The next day is all one thing, so we're good. So there we go. We figured out our system.
There we go. Well, hang on. Close the tab.
In case we needed it. What's typey?
Behind the truck. This is a bad idea.
You're fine. Forgot how much you dislike your phone.
You not close the Google Maps.
Close Google Maps. Done.
I mean, it's not that big. I have 100 miles until I have to turn off. So, all right.
I did think you're just being a big baby.
Huh?
I think you're just being a baby about it.
We don't. At this point, but
We're just gonna go find every mosque on the way.
I mean,
We'll get there Sunday.
yeah, exactly. Yeah.
And we'll start like, guys, we have mastered the art.
And they're gonna look at us and go, "No, you haven't."
Like, how many mosques did you go to the past few hours?
Well, between the whole group, probably like 4.
1 Samuel 15:3. Your God orders child murder.
We've already arrived there. All right, so let's talk about it there, Tommy Westcott.
40:36.
Yes. So if God is commanding complete and total genocide, wiping out everything, killing all the children, why did the Amalekites show up later in the same book? Is it because it's ancient Near Eastern war hyperbole and not an actual command to go kill every single thing that moves and breathes? Oh, that's why.
Also, I would there's I can't remember if it's in 1 Samuel. I know it's in Joshua. I believe it's in the Kings. No, or the Judges, maybe. There's a Hebrew word harem, which it is more tricky to translate, and in it gets translated frequently as destroy, but also that word typically is also tied to like complete. Destroy is okay when you put it back in context. The idea of like almost, as John Walton says, almost like a destroying of identity, and the way they do this by completely driving you out of your area because you're associated with that, right? Because the ancient Hebrewites, I don't know if I said that. The ancient Israelites were not nominalists. There was no like identities. There's like this thing you claim. And really, the first few centuries of the church also wasn't nominal either. So like there was very much deep ties to those things. There's more on that too. I would look into John Walton's Conquest book and Flood and Fury. I'm forgetting who wrote it. That's probably more accessible, but still academic. That's pretty great. But they both go through Hodam and how that word also contributes a lot into understanding. And in fact, the guy who wrote Flood and Fury, he makes an interesting argument saying that if you look at the context, there's a passage, he's looking at Josh more specifically, but the text before talks about like this, how they're supposed to do one thing, or how God's going to do this, but then shortly after they then disobey him. So then they're the ones in charge of doing it.
Right.
And therefore what was turned into he's going to remove them has turned into a long process of them having to drive them out, which is and it continues on at the judges, and they pretty much do not complete their mission in that regard, which is where they start to become more canonized and stuff. So,
and you have a very similar situation in Joshua and the initial conquest of the Canaanites. I forget which. Oh, it's the people of Ai, right? The city spelled AI.
Yeah.
It's written in Joshua, and they put everyone to the sword and burn the whole city to the ground.
Ai is also a
and
military built city.
Exactly, and then like I think it is 1 Samuel. The people of Ai show up again. So like when you're examining these things, you have to understand the culture and context that it's written in. Case in point, Shalmaneser V of Assyria says the exact same thing about the Israelites, right? Like what are you doing?
Well, another verse that he just mentioned.
Hang on, my phone does that sometimes. The screen does not work, and you have to lock it and unlock it again.
Anyways, keep saying your thought. I'll just keep the Bible open.
Yeah. So I always keep my Bible on my hotbar for future reference.
Can we go to his next comment?
Hang on.
Still cooking?
Oh, okay. So we're just going to take the machine gun approach and not actually address what we're saying. Okay.
Yep.
Okay. Cool. Anyway, oh yeah.
Also,
Shalmaneser V. Sorry, really quick. Shalmaneser V of Assyria says the exact same thing about the Israelites, and seemingly no one has a problem with that. It's weird.
I find it too. You ready? So he says, Exodus 11:5. God kills the child of an innocent slave girl.
Nick, come again.
I'm going to read verse 5.
Okay.
Actually, I'll read verse 4 because that's when it starts. So Moses said, "This is what Yahweh says. About midnight, I will go through Egypt, and every firstborn male in the land of Egypt will die. From the firstborn of Pharaoh, who sits on his throne, to the firstborn of the servant girl who is behind the millstone, as well as every firstborn livestock." First off, that's a merism. Saying pretty much everyone's under this command.
Yeah. It's not a literal, I'm going, Kathy, who works behind the mill, her child is going to die now.
Right, and then he gives a precaution of like, if you are going, he gives a whole precaution of the Passover and how to follow that. And we know that there were Egyptians who participated in the Passover too, and were circumcised because they then travel with the Israelites out of the city. And so those who don't lose their child, then lose the firstborn, then it's due to their not following the act. But here's the other thing too. It says firstborn. It does not say child.
Right.
So like firstborn, I'm the firstborn of my parents. Am I a child? Last I checked, I'm 25.
I mean, maturity-wise.
More than you.
Yeah.
So firstborn does not automatically mean child. It just means the firstborn. I'm the firstborn of my family. My girlfriend's the firstborn of her family.
Oh,
she's the only born of her family, actually. So like that's just a really, really, no offense, dumb. I was gonna say dumb. I like dumb better.
Okay.
Dumb argument. You can go with disingenuous.
I think disingenuous is probably a better word.
Oh, another one. Here we go. If some Amalekites escaped, does that make the order to kill children okay? Okay, so he really ignored
everything I just said. The point is, it's not an actual literal command to go kill children. It's ancient Near Eastern war hyperbole. That's the point of what I just said. Hey, sub 100 miles until we turn off.
Again, go read John Walton.
And the
Blood and Fury.
book that Josh is blanking.
I blank on his name right now. Something Lynch, which is unfortunate given the context of the book.
Wow.
Matthew Lynch, that's what it is.
Okay, there you go.
I remember because that was the thought process I had when I ordered the book. I was like, "This is unfortunate," and then so I remember. And then Paul Copan has a couple books. I think it's something about did God command genocide or something like that. Or is God a moral monster? Is God a vindictive bully? Both those are more responding to atheists on the general assertions against about a PSA view. But even then, that's a very broad PSA view, not like a very specific one within a PSA. And then there's the one that focuses more on genocide. What's funny is that he actually responds to one of my professors from my first school, because I recognized his name, and that professor left after I graduated because he was being called out for stuff.
Ouch.
So I just found that hilarious.
And if I may, Tom Westcott,
40, 32, 40, 36.
Sure. I'm not looking at the phone long enough to read those numbers. I'm driving. If I may, under what framework are you judging this to be wrong? I presume, given the name Tom Westcott, that you're not talking to us from Asia. I'm going to assume you're in the West. And given that you're in the West, you are existing under the Western Christian moral framework. You are judging Christians by their own moral framework, aka you are borrowing from us to make these judgments. So you're making you're making an implicit argument that our moral framework is correct, but by our moral framework, God is good. So, okay, there we go.
In 1 Samuel 16:15, thus says the Lord. Did the Lord say this or not? The question is not did he say it. The question is what does it mean
Exactly.
in this context?
Like I don't
think you're I don't think you're grasping this. Okay, so it says that's a great back for a truck.
Yeah.
What was it saying? The question is not whether or not God said it. The question is what does it mean? And so when you understand what something means, you have to consider the context in a variety of senses. First off, language does not mean words. Language is context and culture, context, and time. So, for instance, I'll use the KJV for instance. There is 9 instances in the KJV that uses the word unicorn. To us today, that seems silly because today when we say unicorn, we see magical horse with a horn. However, during the time the KJV was translated, the word just means a creature that has one horn. Unicorn, one horn. So, if we do not consider the language and the culture and the context of its time, we are going to completely miss why unicorn is there. Because today we translate it differently because we have a different word now. Similar thing there. We have to understand the actual context of the passage, culturally, linguistically, and time-wise. Then you also have the idea of the rest of the context of the book itself, where again, you have the Amalekites are still alive, and they're rowing fine. They are removed from the land.
And you'll notice in 1 Samuel 15 that it never at any point says the Israelites disobeyed God in that command.
I remember correctly, God is not ticked at them for the Amalekites still living.
Correct, because his command was not actually to literally go and kill every child. That is not what that command meant.
The Hebrews were very well known for using merisms, which was really just a way of saying, make sure you're not, you take care of things totally.
Yeah.
That you're not letting things remain in a way that's going to corrupt you. So for instance, in removing the people, you're also removing the gods and the idol worship. So it's just remove everything. So there's no association with pagan stuff.
Right, and especially in the ancient Near Eastern context, when your identity is so very much tied to your god.
In cosmic geography.
Exactly. So if you are removing a people from a land, right, here you go, you can enjoy this term. If you are ethnically cleansing, which just means to remove a people from an area, not necessarily to kill them, just to push them out. Like today, for example, Lebanon is attempting to ethnically cleanse Hezbollah. That doesn't mean they're trying to kill them all, although, there is part of that, but it means they're just actively trying to push Hezbollah out of their country.
And
right? So,
sorry, go ahead.
No, that's right. So if you are ethnically cleansing a people, especially in the ancient context, you are attempting to get rid of their god, not necessarily them.
Right. So, like, I'll use Joshua again for example. So they're told to destroy Jericho. Yet they make a deal with Rahab and her family. Is God ticked at them for doing that? No. Rahab is the bloodline that leads to Christ.
Yeah.
So clearly he's completely fine with that. Because she also showed loyalty to Yahweh instead of the other. Also, within the context, this is a very common practice of cosmic geography to remove the gods. So you are okay with ethnic cleansing, a war crime. Good to know. Great.
Dude, you did not even listen to what I said. You just completely took the words. I told you, I literally said, you're going to like this one. Ethnic cleansing, right? Like, dude did my bit for me. Come on, man. Like, ethnic cleanse, to remove a specific population from an area, not to commit genocide, right?
And then war crime.
Exactly. And okay, so war crime by what convention? Certainly not the Geneva Convention. By no means is an ethnic cleansing against the Geneva Convention. Like, seriously, go and look at the definition of ethnic cleansing: to remove a people from a specific area, right? If tomorrow the U.S. were to remove all, I don't know, Pacific Islanders from America, it would be an ethnic cleansing, even if not a single one of them died. That's what ethnic cleansing means. It means to remove a specific people from a specific place. That is not a war crime. If you were to go and arrest all murderers in the United States tomorrow and place them into one prison, that would be an ethnic cleansing of murderers, because it's a movement of one specific group of people from one specific place. That's the argument being made here. You just straw manning doesn't make you look good and doesn't make you look smart. It makes you look foolish, frankly.
I appreciate the engagement, though.
Yeah.
Just, if you're going to argue something, at least either one, quote the person correctly, or two, don't try to, machine gun some of your responses.
Yeah.
Then again, he kind of stopped after the second one, so I guess it's not really machine gunning anything.
No. But there was definitely going to be an attempt there, I think.
Probably.
And we're saying this out of love, Tom Westcott, right? Like, I want
40-36.
Every time. I feel like the number changed, too.
No, it's the same number.
Oh,
I just misspoke one time. It's a 43 too.
Gotcha.
And then I correct myself to 36 right after.
Gotcha. But we're saying this out of love because you, as an image bearer of God, have the rational faculties and reason to understand these things. I want you to have better argumentation, right? Like, even if it's better atheist argumentation, have better argumentation, right? Because now you're just wasting my time and yours.
I don't know. I'm enjoying this. It gives me something to talk about.
No, definitely. There's a part of that, but like at the same time.
Oh, I gave two examples of infanticide, not machine gunning. I literally just said it might not be
machine gunning, but also
I appreciate you not listening to me.
Yeah, that seems to be a going theme, right? And this is what I'm talking about. You deserve better argumentation as an image bearer of God with reasoning and faculties to your intellect. So use those, right? Like, if people refute the argument, as we just did in both circumstances, right? We demonstrated clearly in both circumstances. I should probably keep my hands on the wheel.
Probably.
I talk with my hands a lot.
I know.
So we demonstrated.
You're really trying to pull a Jesus take the wheel right now.
Yeah, exactly. We demonstrated from the text that that's not actually what those verses mean, right? So use those beautiful, beautiful neurons that God gave you to
be better,
to use actual argumentation. I want to get left, but there's a truck coming up, and I don't feel like dying today.
Because let's review. So your first one was 1 Samuel 15:3. We already demonstrated that within the literary context, the Amalekites were still around. We did not deny what God said. We just said it depends on. We have to clarify what it means given its cultural, linguistic, literary context. We then looked at Exodus 11. I combined 11 and Exodus there. Exodus 11:5, and it's complete reading into what firstborn means. It does not mean child. It just means the firstborn. Again, I am the firstborn. And because they were in a culture where your firstborns are usually, at this point, adults, because most people are a lot more likely to have children, especially in a city like Egypt and with Israel.
Mm-hmm.
have been slaves and all, it's not likely that they were like babies.
Exactly.
And even if they were, I'm still of the mind that there's biblical evidence that God takes those with him to be with him, based on the evidence. But
So we say all of that to say, actually engage with our arguments, or we're going to be done arguing, right? Because if you're just going to keep insisting upon your point that's already been debunked, then there's no real way for us to have a conversation, right? And so I think I would like to leave it with this. Ask yourself, and you can respond in the comments to this question, ask yourself, if Christianity were true, would you believe it? Because if the answer is no, then you have lost all reasoning and rationality.
which is like the big thing that atheists like to say, they're the super rational ones.
Exactly.
Let's see here. Welcome to everyone who's coming in. I see we're getting more people coming in as we're going. I was early in the morning still. We're, for anyone who's just jumping in, going on a trip to Ohio for a conference. And so
if you're around the Cleveland area, we'd love to meet you.
Yeah, so we're going to be hanging out there. And, we're kind of just vibing. But, if you have, like Tom Westcott 4036, if you have questions or things you want to bring up, feel free to comment them below. We'll engage 90% of the time. The other 10% of things are like just complete bots or waste of time or
swear
or inappropriate. Or I'll read the comment that has the swear bears, but I'll, ignore the words. Let's see here. New one. If God exists, I would believe in him, but I wouldn't worship him. In the Bible, he is a monster.
Okay, so see right there. You've lost all reasoning and rationality. Because if God exists, then he is the source of goodness. Right? Like that's the exact point. So essentially what you just said is, even if it's true, I'm not going to believe in it. Tom, I wish you the best, brother. I hope your heart softens, and I hope that you are able to think a little more rationally and reasonably. Because if you are just going to dismiss something, even if it's true, you've left the realm of rationality.
I have two quick other comments. One is a grammatical thing, and it's not what you would think it would be. You would not technically believe in him. You would believe that he exists. Those are two very different things.
True.
As you said, that you would not worship him. So therefore, you do not believe in him. You believe that he is. Secondly, you're saying that in the Bible, he is a monster. By what standard is he a monster, and how are you justifying your argument? Meaning, what is your epistemology? Now, I'm not saying to respond to that, but you are now trying to accuse God, which I'm not saying you can't. We accuse Allah, but also we believe Allah is a false God. Or, a spiritual being that just really sucks at his job. I like both.
Two things can be true. Yeah. It's part of those.
And so therefore he would not truly be God. So the question would then be like, okay, so how are you justifying it, epistemologically speaking? And I forgot the other one, but that's probably the more key one, is how you would justify it. Well, you could try to be like Alan Gerwith, who tries to argue that logic is pure. He argues that logic is, that morality is real and objective, and like I'm happy that he agrees with that. I think that's a really good thing for him to be saying, and I think he has some good halfway there arguments.
Sure,
but they don't get you all the way, and then they try to boil morality purely down to logic, which there's where I have an issue. I disagree that morality can be logical, but that's purely logic. It just doesn't work epistemologically speaking, because even that begs the question a little bit.
Yeah.
But anyways, to the point, you can still argue that, but now you're still having to appeal to an epistemology that kind of answers rationality and logic. Or you can be someone who's not a realist or believes in subjective, and by that point, it really is just your opinion versus ours.
We're at a stop.
And so, why is your opinion way out ours?
Yeah. And to kind of tack on a last little thing to that, if God exists, then your accusation of him being a monster doesn't make any sort of, as Josh was kind of saying, epistemological sense, but really even ontological sense, right? Because everything is sourced in God, right? If God exists, he is the creator of all things and the source of all things. Therefore, to deny him some ontological status that his existence demands makes no sense.
Because morality would be if morality was outside of God, then that would make God subject to something, and which has two problems. One means he's not God, and two, it would mean that
I get to roll this thing.
yeah, you're fine. I think probably if he is.
Yeah.
I want to word this. You run into an issue of keeping him accountable because we have absolutely no ability to do that.
Yes.
If that was the case, so you would have to say that there's something above him keeping him accountable, which means there's a God above him, which means that's actually God, which you then just kick the can down the road. So now we're back
Exactly.
there's ultimate source, which would be an expression of his goodness.
We're stopping their traffic now.
Yeah.
By the way. So.
Oh,
I have to pee.
pretty.
Necesito al baño.
You'll be fine. Here's a can.
No, because I will Dwight Schrute.
You will Dwight Schrute it.
While driving? Yeah, that's not going to happen.
We're just basically a stop and go traffic. You have plenty of time.
Do you want me to?
I don't
the car.
really want to,
Okay.
but if you need to, as I'm saying.
Put the car in park, go hop over in the weeds.
I actually have done that.
Have you?
I pulled off to the side and ran off into the weeds because the nearest rest stop was on for another 20 miles.
Ooh, yeah.
I'm okay admitting that.
Hmm?
I'm okay admitting that. People had to do it before back in the day.
The pioneers when they were riding the rocks. It's not just the boulder. It's a rock. There's a great edit of that, which is...
I mean, our video from your first, what is it, pagan video?
Yes, it's not just a boulder. It's a rock. It's just the country of a rock.
Speaking of which, we gotta make that baptism one.
I know. I think about it from time to time, and I keep going, I gotta make that. And I just keep forgetting about it.
Well, the tricky thing is this: if we were to do it, do we want to? I feel like we do that. We have to do like an actual like deep study of baptism for the channel itself too, explaining baptism in its fuller sense. So you can have a response video like why it's not pagan. But that's just more of like a general stuff.
Yeah, but the style in which we do the Richard Carrier responses is not exactly
Well, I'm not saying we do.
fitting.
I'm not saying that those go together.
Sure.
I'm saying like
Okay.
channel would I would think would need to do like another like baptism project
Gotcha.
kind of thing, like going through the history of the church and scriptures and Jewish.
Yeah. I had kind of thought, perhaps, because this has been like a year of polemics, perhaps, God willing, 2027 would be more like actual theological.
That's also Graphai.
No, I know, but like more specifically theological, right? Because we've been doing the polemic themed months, and spoiler alert, we're going to run out of relevant religions pretty quickly.
I don't know. There's always something popping up.
There's
I
always
don't mean like new religions. I mean like in the news and stuff that can be
Yeah.
like looked at.
No, definitely, but I think it would be kind of interesting to go through like more in-depth topics. Like, well, this has slowed us down 4 minutes now, so
Nice.
it is a bad time for my bladder to be hidden. That truck's not going to let me.
No, he's not. Oh, do we have any other
He's not
comments,
going to get a choice.
questions, accusations, random jokes?
More death threats for Josh.
Oh no. That was only on X. They don't know who I am. Even then, I'm not really sure if it was a death threat. Like he said, "I pray that Allah sends you to hell and kills you right now." I was like,
Your prayer didn't work, dude.
no.
Kind of like Elijah and the prophets of Baal. Prayers just didn't work. Paul was too busy peeing. Like I need to.
Listen to that truck.
Oh no, actually, I think I saved it specifically. Never mind. I was going to ask about a meme that if you had seen it, but I think I saved it specifically for our end of the year meme review.
Oh, I forgot about that.
Oh, I didn't.
I forget about that frequently.
Oh, I don't.
I try to forget about it
I
frequently
bet
too.
you do.
Mustang careers. Oh, so let's see.
Oh, my spine.
Any new comments? Not yet. Not yet.
I think I'm going to take the next rest stop, both to pee and to stretch the back. So,
What a baby.
Pinched nerve. Leave me alone.
Like your bladder.
Oh, that, yeah. No, that's fair. That's like...
I love that when you mentioned your bladder, we lost viewership.
Well, yeah, no one wants to hear about my bladder.
Now we gained viewership of waiting to watch
Okay,
it go.
apparently someone wants to hear about my bladder. No, that's like a particular pet peeve of my wife, is I have a hamster bladder. Like,
We lost viewership again.
well, you know, when you're in a car, sometimes that happens.
You lose viewership?
No, I was talking about pee, and I made a urine joke there.
Oh. That was a bad joke.
Yeah, I know.
Wasn't even funny.
Shut up.
Yeah. Oh, no. Oh. I just hit a button. So apparently I just sent all of you a thing where you can join StreamYard for a $10 discount. That was an accident. So feel free to use the link. $10 discount. It's also in the description. You're welcome, StreamYard. I just helped you out. There's no code. It's just hit the link, apparently. I was like, where did the comments come from? Oh, that was me. I hit a button. That's when we get this beautiful sound effect.
At that time, I very quietly heard it.
I know. Some of these are like, it's just because, like, for some reason my phone is playing. I think it's because it's also routing some of the sound elsewhere.
Yeah, probably.
Or it's treating like a phone call, therefore so I'm not in speakers. It's only going to work up in this top one.
Well, if we go here, I was curious if it could switch to your phone, because we got 82 miles and we are basically at a crawl. I'm going 2 miles an hour.
Yeah.
And those bushes are getting awful tempting.
Oh, I can change my camera. Facing back. Hey! Oh, it's backwards. It's inverted. I don't like that.
Well, there you go. You can see "Don't Ride My Donkey,"
Oh, yeah, you do have that.
which was the opposite of Muhammad on the night of all.
All right, new comment. Tom Westcott, 4036. Do you believe the Bible has contradictions?
Nope.
I don't think so. And any of the ones I've been shown have either been easily taken care of within the rest of the biblical context, or it's been demonstrated to be a copyist error or translation error, and therefore we rectify it in the next edition of the translation. So I pretty much have, maybe there's something I'm missing, but I have not seen anything that is not rectifiable.
Well, and again, this is something that I think I talked with you about recently. I get a particular kick out of people who think that for 2,000 years, the church has studied the Bible and never found any of this, and never had to think through any of this.
Yeah, I mean, there's still some things that, like, especially as we're getting more like Hebrew stuff, we're like, oh, okay, so they're like in the ballpark, but here's more nuanced. But even then, let me also throw this. Blanking on, I was gonna say. Here's the thing too, like, even if there were contradictions,
He's going to go for the Luke and Matthew genealogy. Yeah.
I want to just quickly say that Paul makes it very clear that the thing that our faith is founded in is in the death and resurrection of Jesus.
Right.
So the Bible could be erred, like has errors in it, and that does not discount the actual claim of that point. And therefore Christianity is still fine, because Christianity is founded on an event, not on the Bible. The Bible comes because of God and the events that he's done.
Yeah.
So what was Jesus' grandfather's name? So he's referring to the Matthew and Luke genealogies.
So you're going to, there's a couple ways that you can come at this. One, you can use the apologetic that I don't necessarily find to be great. Could be accurate, but I don't think it is. Which is people will say that it's just Joseph's genealogy versus Mary's genealogy.
Yeah,
I don't think that's necessarily the case. That wouldn't really make a ton of sense. But I think the much clearer apologetic there is just Matthew's using gematria specifically. Right, so Matthew is doing the practice of gematria, which is assigning number values to letters, and this is something that's pretty common in Hebrew literature. And you'll notice people make this mistake when they're looking at the genealogy in Matthew, because Matthew records 3 periods of 14 generations, and then they'll be like, but there's only 41 generations, right? He claims there's 42, but there's only 41. Matthew never says there are 42 generations. He says there are 14, there are 14, and there are 14. He's repeating it 3 times because that's a significant thing in Hebrew, right? Generally, repetition denotes significance, specifically repetitions of 3. And then he's also specifically choosing the number 14 because 14 is the geometric value. Say there it is. Matthew and Luke tell us both different names for the Father. Right. So, again, hear me out. Matthew is using a specific tool to tailor it to 14 generations because 14 is the geometric value for the name David. Right. So Matthew is setting up Jesus as the Davidic Messiah. Right. He's setting him up as the Davidic king who has come to rule Israel. He is not actually trying to record a specific, here's a literal lineage. Right. I mean, and he almost pretty much says that. Right, when he's saying there are 14 generations, there are 14 generations, there are 14 generations. Right, he's saying he is David, he is David, he is the Davidic king. Right, like, guys, I'm doing something here. Right,
because Matthew is heavy into the typological arguments,
extremely.
So he does the mountain scenes. So he uses mountain theology to point to Christ, and he uses it 7 times. Explicitly, as we talked about in our podcast, he outlines Jesus as the new Moses, or the next Moses, bringing about the greater Exodus,
which we also talked about.
And we've also talked about before. We probably could actually do a legit podcast on that instead of the stream. The stream one was kind of mid how we handled it.
I'm sorry we ran up to your standards.
And then David as the king.
Here we go.
So just kind of add to that point. Matthew is heavily uses typological argumentation for Christ, but going on to Luke, unless you have more you want to say about Matthew.
No, and then Luke is a more one-to-one genealogy. So, because Luke is a huge nerd, lovingly.
Yeah,
but he specifically is trying to record as much detail as possible. So Matthew is looking at this typologically, and Luke is looking at this historically. So that's why there's different names.
There's another phrase I've heard where one's looking at it lawfully, and one's looking at it biologically.
Yeah. So, side note, can we just point out I knew the exact argument he was going to make as soon as he said, "Oh, it's Jesus."
No, I did too.
I was like, I know, but I said, "Oh, he's going to go for the different genealogies of Matthew and Luke," and then he said that, and I was like, dude. If I already said that, you already know we have an answer. Like, come on now.
Already know the argument.
You know, again, this is what I'm saying, though, right? Like, respectfully, atheists and really skeptics in general, nothing you guys are arguing has not already been thought through and answered.
Actually, I'll rephrase it this way. Most of the arguments that I hear from atheists today online are ones that scholarly atheists do not use anymore.
Right.
These are arguments that scholars have dropped because they recognize they're bad arguments.
Mm-hmm.
And so they don't use them anymore. And then anyone who does still use them are either A, not connected, or B, are just trying to grab at scraps, like Richard Dawkins grabbing at scraps for something.
Exactly.
But has been refuted so many times. And even then, he's
service area
tries to make arguments outside of his field, which I'm not saying you can't engage things outside of your field, but
yeah.
Like he's trying to talk like he's an expert for things that are not in his field, such as biblical literature,
exactly,
and ancient Near Eastern context, and Greco-Roman context, and all those kind of things.
On me. Okay, God bless. All right, do you want to get out and stretch, or do you just going to stay in the car and keep the stream going?
I'll probably keep it going, but I'm going to need your mic.
Are you hear me pee?
No. Are you a creationist? It depends what you mean by creationist.
Did God create everything? Yes.
That's not what that means.
No, I know.
In culture, though.
No, I know, but I'm just saying, did God create everything? Yes. Do I know the exact mechanisms? Nope. Do I care? Nope.
What do you mean by a creationist?
Are you saying, like, are we denying evolution?
Are we young Earth, old Earth,
Yeah.
theistic evolution? He might mean those things. He might just mean, do you believe that God created things? Well, we believe that God exists, and obviously we do.
Yeah.
So really depends on what you mean by creationist. Typically, creationist, for the most part, usually means young Earth creationist.
Yeah.
Some people sometimes mean old Earth creationist, but typically it's a term for young Earth.
And speaking of grasping at straws, like, just again, this is what we're talking about with the kind of just like the shifting, right? You just you don't address the argument. You don't go, okay, you know what? That's an interesting point.
Yeah, he means YEC.
I tend to lean away from that.
I'm not a YEC. I'm not. Let's go this. In terms of the biblical,
I'll be back.
anyway,
Oh yeah, you don't want to hear me.
in terms of biblical data, but that doesn't mean scientific. Meaning that my arguments for the biblical text on creation does not conclude YEC, but it does not also discount. Okay, it also does not discount YEC. The arguments I run with for the texts are that, first off, the Bible is not asking those questions, and therefore it's outside the scope of conversation. And so the interpretations that I run with based on ancient Near Eastern literature and scholarship does not push you into a YEC, nor does it remove it. So scientifically speaking, I have my leanings. I'm not persuaded of YEC, but I'm not in opposition to it. Like, you're 100% false. I just don't find the evidence right now convincing from what I've seen. And I don't think the Bible forces you in that direction, because that's not really a question that Moses is being told to answer. And I've done a video series. I might need to do an updated one on Genesis 1, for example. But no, I'm personally not, I don't lean YEC, but I'm not like chastising those who hold to it. Anyways, look at that. We're going to be exposing Josh with all of his actual thoughts on the Bible and see how much of a heretic he is. Why am I speaking to third person? Who really knows? But then again, I don't, like I said, I don't think the biblical data forces you into one of those camps. Your interpretation does, but based on the Hebrew and the other literature that I've gone to go through scholarship wise, and reading the other texts of its same cultural areas, it doesn't box you into those categories. It's actually very much outside of those categories. It doesn't get into that question really. I know I have some friends who disagree with me on that. But usually when we talk about it, those who do more firm YEC tend to get a little more frustrated. So I usually just kind of leave the conversation there, because I don't want to put a wedge in our relationship. And I want to have in a good headspace to converse. And I have some of those who are also in a good headspace. And so we can talk about these things, and they see my side, I see their side, and we just agreed to just keep being faithful and keep studying. And so, yep. Oh, there he is. Hold on, let me get him. He's calling me gay. Yes, that is your Kachiga Mabriga. I understand that. We're going to get mauled one day.
Yeah, I remembered while I was standing there at the urinal what the back of my shirt says.
You think anyone saw it?
I'm the cleaning guy, but I don't think he was looking at me. So, and then as I held the door open for those people, what the back of my shirt said. So,
I just realized, your car says 6 a.m.
Yeah, no, my car is 3 hours. Hello, my car is 3 hours and 34 minutes behind.
No new questions. I just kind of was like finishing my thoughts on the last one.
Oh, that's funny.
Let us know in the comments if you can hear Caleb through his microphone. I know I have mine on, so you should be able to hear him through mine too. I have it not on the filter out, just in case, but...
Okay.
On the road again. 4.5 hours, and of us being on the road again.
Well, we'll probably stop for God's chicken at some point.
I'm going to set myself on fire.
That escalated quickly. Don't you hit me. Do not T-bone. I will.
Boy,
This is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying.
calm yourself.
There
Calm
you go.
yourself.
There's my road rage coming out again.
Uh-huh.
It's very ragey and also very roady.
I love that the second you started road raging, we lost viewership.
See, they just can't. I know. It's a toxic feature.
Anyways, other thoughts from people, doesn't even have to be like,
My thought is just pure relief, dude. I had to go so badly.
I don't think people want to know that.
Although apparently I'm committing a crime. There's a sign. They're not gonna let me in, are they?
Great job on the yield.
Thanks, man. Well, I'm taking that as a yield up here. Okay, cool. That Honda's letting me in. Thank you. That's a very nice Honda. They let a couple people in. Yes, I realized I was committing a crime because there was a sign in the bathroom that informed me that human trafficking is a crime, and I am in fact trafficking Josh to Ohio.
Oh, man.
So,
Well, guess what? We're going to be called out for war crimes and...
yeah.
Let's see.
Duncan and Bright Furniture. I always thought that was Duncan, like the name Duncan.
Yeah.
Bright, but apparently it's not. It's Dunk and Bright.
Aren't you just silly?
Shut up.
Yeah, if anyone else has thoughts they want to share, jokes, objections to Christianity, objections to us, questions about this, what are you doing?
I just took an exit without being able to get off.
Are you sure this is an exit? No, it's an exit.
Well, in my defense, I would have been...
Plow through the cones.
No. Oh, wait, maybe not. It might split back off here. Like, that might be the exit, and we might be able to merge back on there. Because in my defense, I would have absolutely just been driving somebody into a concrete wall if I had tried to merge over. So...
I think we're getting back on.
Yep, I think we are. Cool. I think because they knew if somebody's in this lane and they can't get... Nope.
There we go.
Nope. Didn't like that. Did not like
We're back.
that. Did not like that. Oh, I hope that was not caught in the audio. Nope. Mm-mm.
You're the only one who went there. You reacting like
It
this?
didn't sound right, man.
You going there right now and staying there is what makes it more awkward. That's on you.
All right, well, I can't.
No one else is going there except for you, and you're dwelling on it. Anyways. Oh, let's see. Yeah, it was we're on Chrome right now. Chrome was losing connection to my camera for some reason.
Interesting.
Oh, who tagged me?
What?
A person in our Discord is trying to is bringing up a debate from yesterday. And, sorry. You remember a debate from yesterday that he and I were having?
Yeah.
Which, in all love and respect, he did not actually understand the argument that I was putting forward and accidentally committed a heresy in response. But then he's... I'll put it this way. I read a book recently going over the essence energies discussion. So I was sharing some of those things based on Nicene and Constantinople, and we shared that with our church in some introductions to Nicene Creed theology. And then in Constantinople, how they argued against eunomius. But then at the same time, you have Augustine who develops his view, and his is based on instead of divine simplicity, more of absolute divine simplicity, which is there is an important distinction between the two. and Aquinas heavily runs with absolute divine simplicity.
Okay, we're gonna get around that truck after that moment.
So, anyways,
I just
he was-
watched it.
he you know, we're discussing, and then he ended up saying that, well, why don't we just table this?
Yeah.
And I was like, okay, that's fine. And he said, often more or not, the two different views, they might end up lining up. I was like, sure, not on this though. They can't line up.
Yeah.
Because you cannot have EED and Thomism be, they're not compatible together. They literally contradict each other. And then he just texted me saying, Jordan B. Cooper says there's a way to make it work. And it's like, first off, Jordan B. Cooper and everything I've heard is laughable half the time. Like,
I really don't know him from Adam. So
he's a Lutheran scholar, and so many of the critiques that he's made of other people's work are awful, laughable, and how he responds to them, because he just completely either misses the argument or does not do his homework and check up on the argument. And then the way he handles it, I'm not a fan of either. So I'm just going to really not appreciate his work, and caution people when they bring his work up. And so he's affirming to him, and even then, Jordan B. Cooper, again, it doesn't do philosophy. I guess I'm still amateur in philosophy, but I know that EED and Thomism do not work. That's why they argue over it. As a clear argument, they've already admitted that you cannot make it work. Because if you affirm that there's a distinction between God's essence and his energies, then that is where you can say that you're truly participating and engaging with God, but also not being his essence. Therefore, you're not collapsing into that issue.
Right.
Whereas absolute divine simplicity,
Augustine.
no, he does not affirm that.
No, that's what I'm saying. Like, doesn't he reject that?
He does reject that.
That's what I meant. Like,
Whereas Augustine and Aquinas go for absolute divine simplicity, which means that the energies,
I jumped your shark there. Sorry.
they are the essence.
Yeah.
And therefore, they'll have to say that, well, the energies are uncreated, but we're experiencing created glory, created grace. It's like, well, then you're experiencing a created medium, not God.
Right.
So therefore, you're not truly actually engaging with God. So if you can't say you truly engage with God, and also not.
Yeah, exactly.
So it's like, no, it's either or. You don't get to have this middle ground for it. And so if Jordan B. Cooper's trying to argue as a middle ground, he's philosophically wrong. Because that's not possible, because you'd have to reject absolute divine simplicity. Not divine simplicity, just absolute divine simplicity. Because then what happens to absolute divine simplicity is you have to say that the essence is the energies. So the energies is the essence. So you have to collapse those two. So activities, power, all that's collapsed into the nature. And then, depending on who you talk to, you also have to end up saying that the nature is God.
Yeah.
Which runs into
other problems.
Creates into a series of problems, because now you almost have
Quadrinity.
either have a quadrinity, or you have to collapse into modalism, depending on how you are with
That's
that,
modalism.
or Sabellianism. And so there's a bunch of collapsing issues. And so let's say, well, and the concern they have is like, well, if you say that they're distinct, then you have another substance. As we say, are the three persons distinct? Yes. Okay, so we already have distinctions, and that's possible. Are they different modes? No. Okay, so there's clear distinctions. So can there be a distinction between the essence and the energies? Yes. Okay. Okay, good. Are your activities you in a sense? Like when I speak, is my speaking as an action, is that me? Like is coming from me, and therefore it is associated with me, is a manifestation of me. But is that my essence? No. So those three are all compatible together. They do not make three substances. It's just how life works. So now you just bring it up to the divine level, who also just is not embodied. And so, anyways, tangent. But I just saw that message, like, no, Jordan B. Cooper, first off, question marks. Why you listen to him?
I know nothing about him. I can't.
There's probably some stuff that he's done is pretty good. It's just a lot of things that I'm come across from him, especially when he's critiquing other people, even people I disagree with, are done so poorly. And so I just have very little respect for his work. On YouTube, at least.
Yeah.
He might have like scholarship that he's done that's brilliant, and I'm willing to look into that. But his responses to people have been abysmal, and I get very frustrated when I hear his name come into the conversation.
Oh crap! Just dropped my wedding ring. I play with my. Oh, I dropped right into the thing. Okay, cool.
What'd you
I
drop?
play with my wedding ring. I play with my wedding ring a lot when I
Yeah,
drive.
I know that.
Well, especially when I drive, like a lot. So usually I'll put it right here in the door. But I was sitting playing with it and I dropped it. But thankfully, dropped right into the door. So there we go.
2 hours in stream.
They are scheduled to arrive at 2:03 to our hotel.
Nice.
And then probably like another 15 to 20 minutes to the church.
Oh, one other funny thing. Our friend in the Discord then tried to use analogy in response to me, and it affirmed my position more than it is. So I had to laugh a little bit. I was like, "Oops, you actually, in your attempt to refute me, actually affirmed me."
Now wants to get by me, so we're gonna let him go.
But then also, here's a more important one for me. If you would take absolute divine simplicity, you have to say all the theophanies are creatures, not God truly himself.
Oh, interesting. I hadn't even thought about that aspect.
You have to say that the Son did not truly manifest.
Right.
And here's the distinction: the essence,
Just the creative energy of them. Yeah. Okay.
and that wouldn't even be. And God doesn't have created energies. He may have
Right.
created effects, but he doesn't have created energies. Like for instance, love would be a energy that he has with the other person, the triad,
Right.
eternally. That's not created. The glory that he has is uncreated because it's the glory that the Son and the Father share, and it's the glory that the Son says that he's giving to us.
Right.
In the same chapter, he says, the glory that you've given me, I'm giving to them. And so that's not a created glory because the Son has the same glory as the Father. So, but that's also not his essence. But anyways, if you go back to Theophanies, which also calls some of the Theophanies the glory of God, you end up having to say that those are creatures, because if you're saying that the energies are the essence, we cannot experience God's essence or see his essence or participate in the essence in any possible way. That can't actually be God, which is why Augustine was like, those are just created angels that are messengers.
Because then you have a second Peter issue.
Yeah. So then you really actually, that would actually be a point in the favor of LDS, which is funny because that means they're holding to classical theism to make their argument, or Thomistic theism to make their argument, which is counter to their own theology, which is really funny to me because they have to then affirm this.
Yeah, as somebody who has now read all of the LDS scriptures, I can tell you they have much bigger problems than what theology they're trying to hold to. But even then, it's funny to think about the fact that they're using Thomism and it completely refutes them.
They borrow absolute divine simplicity for they won't even just strictly say Thomism because Augustine obviously was prior to Thomas Aquinas.
Yeah.
But that's the conclusion you have to come to, is that the Theophanies, for instance, you and I have made videos saying that no, that's Jesus. We said it's truly Jesus.
Right, yeah.
You can't say that. You have to actually completely refute that.
Again, it would have to be a created experience.
So then all the angel of Yahweh's, all the angel of Yahweh moments, would have to be a creature, which then for like Yehuda, he would actually get his argument saying, well, that's not Yahweh. So, even logically speaking, that so if we went that model, you get to that conclusion. So there you go, help for you. Problem is that logically consistent does not mean cogent or sound. So the question is, does biblical data support that, and does the argument necessitate those things? I don't think it does. And therefore, I think you can confidently say, nope, that is the second person. I think Paul makes it very clear that's the second person. Or else you're having to then, if you're saying if Paul says that's the second person and Jude says that's the second person, then you are an Arian because you have to say that Jesus is a creature.
Yeah. Right. True. Yeah. I really want this truck to get out of my way.
Yeah, trucks are annoying.
Well, but they do an important job. So
They do. But when you drive with them on the road,
that's true.
It's
not even their fault.
No, my girlfriend has posited saying there should be a truck highway and a car highway. I said that's a lot of concrete. I'm not opposed to that.
It's a lot of concrete, and it's a lot of. It'd be a pretty significant tax increase. But I should not be tailgating like this, though.
Yeah, she obviously mean that.
All right, you got past the truck. Thank you. Because now we're on dry roads, so now I'm comfortable to go like 85. When we're on wet roads, I don't mess with that.
We lost our viewership.
That's okay.
That's okay. They were with us for a while.
Looks like he must have gotten to where he was going.
Let's see. My favorite comment that we get every single time from best promotion on streamboo.org.
Why would you show that? We don't need to.
To anyone who wants
The
to
bots.
enjoy the time. Oh, I never showed this comment. Just to get off my screen. There we go. So we saw it earlier.
That was the first Samuel.
Yeah, I never showed it. I don't want the notification anymore.
Fair enough.
You know, we're definitely going to break our record for stream.
Oh, yeah, my God.
So our record's a 3. That was just me, too. That was one you couldn't be there for.
Yeah, I know.
I was going through the Google Drive. If you were there, we probably would have been there for another few hours.
I don't know, dog. I would have probably capped it after a little while.
No, it wasn't the day you were working. You just had your daughter that night. But you weren't working the next day.
Gotta watch the kiddo.
Watch the kiddo. Anyways,
Hi, Chevy.
other
How you doing, pal? Also, you didn't use your turn signal. That was cool.
if during the fellowship times and the free times, is there anyone you're hoping to either meet or get to talk to that is someone that you follow?
Mike Jones.
Like Joe.
He's the only one I haven't met yet. So
Sorry, because you kind of met David Wood, right?
I got a photo with him.
Oh, you got a photo with him?
It was funny too. I sent a photo to my college buddies, and I was like, "There's the man, the legend." Oh, and David Wood's there too. But yeah, no, I got a photo with D Wood back when he had the long mullet hair before he.
Oh, that's right.
So, also, he's a big dude.
Oh, I remember you telling me
Like,
that he was a big dude.
He is a big boy. Like, you look at him on stream, and because the camera kind of makes everyone look a little bit shorter.
Uh-huh.
So I'm thinking he's probably like 6'1". Dude's like 6'4", and built like a brick house. Like, it's like
So when Muslims are
Probably-
doxing him, they don't realize what
Exactly.
they're about to go up
he's
against.
probably pushing 240, and like all of it is basically just natural muscle.
Muslims had no idea what they were doxing.
No idea. And especially if he went and trained with his kids in MMA. Yeah, I'm good, dog. Like that. You want to take that on? Be my guest. You try and fight that animal.
There was I don't know what I was going to say now. I think IP might be interesting to me
I do predict him to be a little bit shorter. I don't know. Just he strikes me as
as a short
smaller
dude.
in stature guy. Yeah. I only laugh at people who got pulled over because I've been there.
I have not been
Really, you've never been pulled
never been
over?
pulled over.
Let's see. I've been pulled over once when it wasn't my fault, and the rest were all definitely my fault.
How many times is that? It's out him out right now, guys.
Yeah.
The heretic that he is. What is?
The first time I ever got pulled over was not my fault. I was using my mom's car and she had a headlight out, and she did not tell me that. So I was driving back at like 10 p.m. and I have one headlight, and so the cop pulls me over, and he's like, and like I'm a very young driver at this point. Like, I've had my license for I think like 4 months, so I'm freaking out. I'm like, what did I do? Did he see the body hanging out of the trunk? What's going on here? And so he comes up, do you know why I pulled you over? And I'm like, no. He's like, oh, you got a headlight out. Mother.
Did you say that while he was there?
No.
Dang it.
And he's like, so license registration. I was like, all right, well, here's my license. And just so you know, this is my mom's car. It's registered. He's like, yeah, that's fine. And he still gave me the ticket. So I was like, what the frick, man? So
The heck, man.
So yeah, and he's like, just make sure you get it tomorrow and they'll dismiss the ticket right there. I was like, okay, great. So my parents went, got it fixed because, it's my mom's car. So she went, got it fixed, dismissed the ticket. The next time I got a ticket is when I totaled my car. So I totaled the first car, and I was with my then girlfriend, now wife. She was in the passenger seat, and we were going around a curve. And in my defense, when you have the most beautiful woman in the world sitting next to you, you tend to be a bit distracted. So I looked at her for a split second and looked back just in time to see me rear-end a car. So around the curve that I couldn't see. It was a blind
I drive
curve.
my girlfriend whenever I'm with her, and I don't get distracted. And she's beautiful. I would say she's most beautiful.
Well, it's okay. You can be wrong. Josh gonna throw down the
I want to come after your wife.
So, anyways, yes, that was my second ticket, which was failure to stay in lane, which, you know, not wrong, because I hit
I
a
was going to say not my fault because
no,
she was a
definitely
distraction.
definitely my fault. And I also, it was a parked car that I rear-ended. So, in my defense, they were definitely parked out way too far from the curb, but still, completely my fault.
If you're in our church group, please never let him live this down when he gets back home.
Oh, dog, we ain't done yet.
Any of these.
So the next one, I was coming home from youth weekend. Again, wife in the car. You're gonna notice a theme.
Stereotypically they say the woman is the bad driver, but apparently you are.
No, the woman makes me a bad driver.
Okay, so we're safe.
Yeah. Yes.
So anytime you call me a woman and ladies first, you now are refuting your argument. We've been driving safe this entire time.
That can change, dog.
But that was going to be because you're trying to prove a point.
I will kill us to prove a point.
Is that murder? Technically,
maybe? Question mark. Anyway, so third time I get pulled over. She is once again the passenger seat. We were driving home from a program that our church does, and excuse me, I can't think. I think we had. Actually, no, this was the second time because we had just started dating, like literally just started dating. So this was the second time, and the totaling was the third time. Oh my goodness. So the second time, the cop actually asked if I had anything to drink that night because I was going 42 and a 30, and I was swerving a little bit. Well, because I'm looking at her and talking, like glancing occasionally. And it was really funny. He's like, "You have anything to drink tonight?" I was like, "No." He's like, "Okay, so where are you coming from?" Church. And he went, "Oh, all right." Like his demeanor completely changed. Because he's probably thinking, "Oh yeah, everybody tells me no, I've not had anything to drink." And I was like, "So where are you coming from?" Church. "Oh, all right, cool." And he let me off for the morning. He's like, "Yeah, just be more conscious next time." I was like, "All right, fine. Yeah, thank you. Appreciate
and then next time?
The next time, 45 and a 30, because I didn't realize the speed limit had changed.
Attentive driver.
So shut up. I was on my way to the gym, and I didn't realize the speed limit had changed. Cop pulled me over, and he was actually a super nice guy. We joked back and forth. He's, do you know why I pulled you over? And, no, not really. He's like, "Oh, well, you're going 45 and 30. I looked at him and went, "Oh." And so anyway, he's like, he came back up. He's like, "So, sir, give me a reason I shouldn't write you a ticket." I was like, "I'm a nice guy." He went, "Well, nice guys finish last." It's like, "I'm not going to write you a ticket. Have a good one." And then the next time was when I totaled my second car. Now, that one legitimately actually not my fault.
So he claims.
No, it wasn't. And it's funny, I actually helped the cop with the investigation. Because I was sitting in an intersection, and a guy came and sideswiped my car and took my bumper completely off. Like basically took the front of my car off because he was going so fast.
In short, what he means is that he hit reverse and then he ran into a car by accident.
What? Actually, that's the exact argument that led to me not being at fault for that accident, because the guy lied. The guy that hit me lied and said that I had pulled out in front of him. And so the officer came over. He went, "Well, it's pretty clear what happened. You pulled out in front of him. He was in that other lane." And I went, "Hang on, officer. If he was in that other lane, how did I get back to the stop sign? If my car is not drivable, how did I get back to the stop sign?" The cop looked at me. "Huh. I'll be right back." And then the guy actually did a hit and run. Like, the cop went and talked to him. The cop started walking back, and the guy just drove off. The cop was like, "Okay, so we're going to just, issue a citation for the accident." And he's like, "And then we're going to go find him because he should not have left at fault for that accident." The guy The next time I got pulled over, I was having a really, really rough night, which is not an excuse, but I was having a really rough night, and I was on my way. Actually, it was the night I called you when I hit the deer.
Oh, we were
That was that
streaming.
night. That's right.
That was
So-
what were we talking about? I think we were looking at.
It was back in January. So
Oh, it was when Junior posted about God Logic and called him Dog Logic, and made that video, that picture, and we were talking about like how Islam is like really turning to like violent tendencies again in the West.
Oh yeah, well, funny how that works. But yeah, so that was I was having a really rough night, and I was on my way home, and I had to pull into a gas station. I was pissed, dude, because I had been told that there was really cheap gas in the area, and I have been driving around for like a half an hour at this point trying.
Oh, you remember? I do remember because you were telling us the story on the stream.
I was livid, and so I was not focused on what I was doing. I turned out of the parking lot and immediately, like, did not even get the fourth wheel out of the parking lot. Lights going behind me. Like, you got to be kidding me. So I pulled over. He's, do you know how I pulled you over? No, sir, I don't. You don't have your headlights on. Dog, I hadn't even gotten out of the parking lot yet. All right, I'm sorry. And he's like, all right, just turn them on. I won't give you a ticket. And then I hit a deer on the way home. I did get a ticket for that.
Why?
They couldn't find any evidence that I had hit a deer, so they were not sure. But that got tossed out in court. Yeah, no, the judge was like, no. He was like, you're fine. You don't need to pay anything. You're not going to get any points or anything. I was like, cool.
Why'd you get a ticket to begin with for that?
Again, they couldn't verify that I had hit a deer, so we had to issue a citation. Oh gosh.
Would you report it, and then they just came and
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So I why they were there to begin with.
Yeah. Well, it's for insurance, which didn't even work because I needed the cop to issue that I did in fact hit a deer, but since he couldn't find the deer, not only could he not write off the insurance claim, he gave me a ticket because he couldn't find the deer. It was like, all right, well.
My favorite deer story is mine, where I saw one coming at me. It was from my old car, and so I hit the brakes, and I was already driving slow. So I was just getting out of a red light, so I'm going like 5-10 miles an hour, going to like basically zero.
Yeah.
Which means the deer has no reason to hit me. Deer then here's me, here's the deer. The deer's coming. It goes out and around. I stop my car, and then he charges and slams his body up against the side of my car. Gets up, walks over, dies.
I see.
Just straight up came after my car just to get up and die. My parents, I get home, my parents were like, you know, maybe God was saying it's time for a new car. So I was trying to hold on to that car for a while because I was not ready to pay for a new one. And it was falling apart, and the deer made sure it was not getting back up.
Yeah. Oh, there you go. So I have been hit by 2 deer. Let me say that, because the time on stream when I called you and said, you know, I just hit a deer, the deer ran out. Like, this is nothing for y'all, but you see that, like, that sign right there, right about now.
Yeah.
Here from us to there, the deer ran out. I'm going 55. I cleared that thing.
See, that's how far it was from me when I was going 10.
Right. So I was going 55 in a snowstorm at night. I had no chance. I had no chance. I hit the brake. I hit that thing at least.
Actually, no, sorry.
I cleared that thing.
So see that green sign right there?
Yes.
Deer, us, charges at me and bucks its body up against my car and dies. Someone got some free dinner that night, but it wasn't me.
Yeah. But the other time, I 100% got hit by the deer because it hit the rear passenger side of my car.
Interesting.
Like, I saw it running, and so I hit the brakes and swerved, and it missed the entire side of my bumper, but it absolutely got its nose completely rearranged. Because I was going like 40, the speed limit was 40, so I was going 40, and it ran right into the side of the car. And I was like, why? Like, you had no reason. So I didn't stop to see if it died or anything. I just kept going, and My guess is there's either a dead deer or a deer with a severely deformed face out there. It left no mark on my door, though, which I was very surprised.
Impressive.
Yeah. No, I think literally it just made contact with its nose.
All right, then.
So there we go. That got us through. That story time got us through like 20 minutes. So,
Yeah. So Caleb's been pulled over a lot.
Josh has never been pulled over.
No, I've had.
I'm the one driving.
I kept offering. I also have the car that has the magnet for my phone, and
Yeah, but I like driving.
I like driving too.
Sucks for you then, don't it?
I also like driving because it makes me it's a lower percent chance of me not being by lower I mean 0% chance of me getting motion sickness.
Oh, you get motion sick?
Yeah, my mother gets it more than I do, but I got it from her, and it comes and goes. There's days where it's let's go with this. When I drive with Katie when she's driving, because she will not let me drive her new car. Because she's convinced that every car I touch dies, and I point out to her, like, girl, my first truck was given to me for free because I had no money. I took it, did not tell me the bottom was rusted out and the transmission was burning out. That's not my fault. I
True.
can't control that, okay? Second one, the Volkswagen was 12 years old when I got it. It was already dying. Sorry. It was 10 years old, and then when it hit 12, it was already dying. All the parts in your cars, at that point at least, had like a 10-year limit.
Yeah.
We hit the 10-year limit.
You know what?
So all the parts are dying.
We're on dry roads. Yeah.
So again, that's not on me. It is dying. And then I had a third car because my second car was in the shop. My grandparents gave me
sub 4 hours, baby.
my grandparents gave me my grandfather's father's car to borrow to drive to college. So my great grandfather.
Yes.
To drive to college at one time. So my other car was in the shop getting its timing belt replaced because its year was ran off.
Right.
Problem was this: the ABS light came on, and it was pouring. And we're going 55. The car's all the way down there, and I can't stop the car.
Yeah.
So I back it. So I run into a truck because the car blocked. And she's like, "You just break everything." So I was like, "I'm giving crap. I'm giving stuff that's
So this
breaking."
is like the first decent car you've had.
Yeah.
Nice.
And there was a couple recalls on it, but all the recalls were not like anything bad. Like it was like updating the computer system, or like, hey, the door needs a new welding part, but it's not like the door's gonna fall off. It's just like to help protect the door from swinging out and breaking the mirror.
Gotcha.
And it's like stuff is like you're not gonna affect your driving. It's really just like protection of cosmetics.
Yeah, exactly.
So like okay.
Yeah, my car
So I did have quote unquote 2 accidents. One was the one where the ABS light came on.
Yeah.
The other one was when I worked night shift for FedEx. And I usually go on this one road, and for some reason I just went on this other road instead, this back road. Thank God I did, because I was exhausted. Went to the other side of the road into the ditch, driving through branches and trees, and came up around the other side. Hit no one, and only thing was damaged was a couple of the clips of the car.
that's a huge.
And
That's a huge praise.
So I was like, I usually go on the most populated road. I went on the most empty road without a single soul in a car moving around. Okay, thanks for keeping me alive.
Exactly. Yeah.
So this is like the only 2 like real accidents I've ever had. And then again, we never like need to have a cop for it or anything. Insurance took care of both of them. My grandparents laughed actually, because in the car that had the ABS lights that went off, because I think they like inherited it or something from my great grandparents. They actually made like $1,000 off of it.
Oh, nice. There you go.
So they were actually like, "Josh, we love you, but thank you for getting into an accident because you made us some money." I was like,
I gotta do that. I'm getting a headache.
Okay.
Yeah.
So they were like, "We love you, but thank you for getting into an accident because you got us a couple hundred, $1,000.
There you go.
It's like,
Nice.
So yeah, it's my first like legit car.
Can you hold this real quick?
I got you.
Thanks. And then you want to grab me a bottle of chalky milk because I'm out of energy drink, which is probably actually not helping my headache.
Here, but I'll get it for you.
Thank you. That's what's gonna go back there.
So there we go. 2, right?
3.
3.
Big boy. I take big boy drugs. Dang it. My chalky milk. My seat cover. Josh, take the wheel for a second. I have chocolate milk in my crotch.
Please worry less about the chocolate milk and stop letting me drive with my left hand.
You do that. Then.
I'm gonna put you guys in my lap real quick. Here, take the pills.
Pills are good. Pills are good. Can you take the cap off? Oh, these are really nasty. Right?
This is really rough, guys. I didn't think he was gonna take medication while driving.
Normally I can do it. That's just because I have a water bottle, so I don't care if it spills on me.
Okay, I'm gonna put that there.
Chocolate milk is going to stain my seat cover.
It's the best kind of stain, though.
Is there any really good kind of stain?
The ones that show that you win the fight.
Yeah. Oh, I went hard for no reason.
Want me to put it in the back, or do you want to keep it up here? Dude, it's going to pop. I'm not helping you get that one out. Actually, I might have to, or else you'll kill us by accident. This woman,
Dies because of chocolate.
the woman just looked over at us with such a disapproving look, as if she might have saw me doing this, like driving your car. That's a nice soccer field area.
Oh, wow, yeah, look at that.
Really nice open field.
Yeah, let's both turn our heads and look at the sun.
Sorry, so this is going to sound weird, but speaking of soccer field, you know what's a really nice feeling?
Making fun of people who play soccer.
No. I know that's it. But, okay.
Like, no.
Okay, obviously, it's not enjoyable when your socks get wet, or your shoes get wet, right?
Yeah.
You know what is kind of a nice feeling, though? Bare feet, wet grass.
See,
In
no.
the rain. Without mud or the rocks. So it's just like the pure, like, nice, fresh grass.
No. See,
Really?
you missed me with that one, though. Because then the grass gets on my feet get itchy. And like the...
Are you allergic to grass?
No.
I am.
But like the... Oh, are you really?
Technically, yeah. Doesn't do anything to me, though. I'm technically allergic.
What does that even mean?
So, like, I went in, and when they had to do that whole little, they give those little needles and they put on your back, and they do a whole bunch of them,
Oh,
and therefore they find out what I'm actually allergic to.
Mercedes.
Right.
Move.
So here's what I'm technically allergic to. Technically, I'm allergic to grass, trees, bushes, dogs, cats.
You have both.
I know. None of those things actually affect me. I
So
climb
maybe
trees.
it's like if you ingest it.
Maybe.
Because I have a mint sensitivity.
I mean, there's certain grass that bothers me more than others. I don't know what kind of grass it is. But I have noticed that there's sometimes like certain kinds of grass that make me like feel itchy and other ones that don't.
So maybe it's like a specific type.
Maybe. But like I've been in trees and I'm fine. I like
Maybe it's specific trees.
I don't know, I hold my dogs, like I play with them.
Maybe it's specific dog.
Cat, no issues. Like all these things, no issues. Maybe like once in a while a sneeze. However, ragweed and goldenrod, that does get me every single time. And dust. Those do knock me out.
Okay, it just makes everyone sneeze.
No, but like I'm legitimately like allergic to dust. Like further testing, like I actually had like a massive reaction to dust.
Really?
Compared to trees, dogs, cats, and grass, yes, I had an actual reaction.
I guess I'm glad I vacuumed my car.
That's why, like, I was in high school and we played basketball on the course and they didn't clean it, you would see me packing. Not because I wasn't in shape, because I did cross country the season before, but
Yeah,
I'm actually like my clothes are hurting, and it's not from endurance. It's purely from the fact that the dust is like killing me slowly. So Muslims, if you want to kill me, get some dust.
Go ahead and advertise that.
I got you guys. Giving you the secrets.
I don't really have anything like that. If you feed me mint, I'll have an upset stomach for the afternoon. That's about it.
I remember like we had a friend who chased you with
I
mint
don't like
Oreos
it.
one time.
Yeah, really. Well, and he doesn't seem to understand. Like, no, it's a sensitivity. I have to ingest it. Like,
I don't really remember who it was. I just remember it was a friend of ours.
oh, I know who it is.
Okay, here.
Same guy that body checked me into chairs. Huh?
Mouth it. They can't see. Ah! I bet he knows if he's ever watching. He's not.
He's not. He might remember that. He definitely remembers the body checking me into chairs. Yeah. You know, he's a pretty good sized dude. And this was back in high school.
Well, my favorite part is
really
that he's
small.
a good sized dude, but I took him down in the parking lot.
Good.
Because we started like fighting to get someone else to go fall into the snow pit. And I have two witnesses. They all can attest that I was one who won.
Well
because he went to go low, and then I dodged him, and then I went low and pushed him down.
There you go.
And I'm definitely smaller than him in muscle and size.
I was going to say he's a big dude.
He is a big dude. He's a doofus.
In the kindest, sweetest.
I was going to say he's like when it comes to it, he's like so loyal to you and like such.
Exactly. Yeah.
It's similar to another friend where like some of his thoughts you said is kind of like,
Yes.
but his heart, oh my gosh,
Unbelievable.
if there's anyone you want to almost like be there in evangelism with, like you had your pick, purely from a heart standpoint, you want him there because he's going to like love on the person there so hard. It's just awesome.
Yeah.
Similar like when he stayed with us after one of our sessions that we were leading, he just checked in with you because he was like trying to get to know you and the irritation stuff you were going through, and he would not leave until he made sure that you were and he stayed okay.
Yeah.
Like that was the most important thing to him. He wants to go four-wheeling with me, so I have to hit him up.
Oh, awesome.
I have to hit him back up because he's been asking me for a couple months now, and I've just been busy out of state work in school teaching.
Case in point.
Yep. Oh. Let's see, 2.5 hours in, 3 hours and 48 minutes to go, plus lunch, so probably more like 4 hours.
Yeah.
Should probably do another rest stop at some point.
You get to go?
No, I'm just saying like in general. So I was saying at some point.
Yeah.
Like we have lunch. No, I'm good.
Over.
I don't even know if I want to leave the stream. That may be kind of sketchy. I did that for like a week, and I watched how things went downhill.
Well, okay. In my defense,
Sorry, 2 weeks.
yeah, no, well, there wouldn't be any thumbnails to design, so you pretty much would be safe.
I am trying to. However, because I was out, we couldn't like post shorts and a bunch of stuff. I really have to like redo some stuff to get our numbers back up. And the problem is because I'm trying to catch up with everything, I can't post shorts daily. So I only can get them when I can. So I'm hoping
we need an editor.
I know. So I'm hoping like maybe like one of these nights while we're at the hotel, I can just like knock out some shorts like while we're like streaming or recording or reading or whatever, and just like upload them all and like sweet, we're done for a week. I can breathe. We're fine. I want some chocolate milk.
Go for it.
Kill me.
I almost did.
Oh, speaking of which, Caleb mentioned this. It is my copy because it is what we mentioned. So I'll be eventually making a recommendation post, unless Caleb beats me to it.
Probably going to beat you to it. Yeah.
Say, how far have you gone into this?
11 pages.
You're still in the introduction.
Dude, I have not had any time. So literally, because work knew I was going to be out.
Yeah.
So they scheduled me for as many hours as they could give me.
That's nice.
It is, right? So I'll have a nice paycheck, but like it has meant I have had zero time. Like I used child labor. My kid packed my suitcase for me because I did not have time. So the beauty of it is a 3-year-old finds that fun.
But the great part is that if we were big enough, a Muslim could just clip that part. You saying, "I use child labor."
At least I didn't use a child sex slave, unlike their prophet. So,
Oh yeah, there's that too.
I mean, you can turn that right around real quick.
Anyways, so this is the book that Caleb's theology, most recent theology video came out on. I might make an addition.
I think, sorry, real quick, just based off the introduction, I think he is going to go with my line of
Thinking?
Yeah, because like I was reading through it and I could very much see the language that I was using in it, and I was like, okay, I think he's probably going to then address this at some point.
I might. So we'll probably have another video going over this book more. But really quick and short, this is the Exemplars Theodicy, Philosophical Response to Problem of Evil. This is currently Caleb's favorite model for theodicy. Once I read it and have a better, I like what I've heard so far, but I want to actually read the full model before I have my fuller thoughts on it. I might, not in opposition, but in attachment, make a video regarding John Peckham's Theodicy of Love. and combine that from the cosmic conflict perspective of theodicy.
He's going through in the introduction. Situate is going through different theodicy models and why they don't work. I haven't seen that one. I don't think he goes through that one.
It's not super well known. It's a free will type one, but it counts for other beings beyond just humans and God. It counts for the supernatural.
Similar to the animal saint making of Doherty.
No, it's more like it includes like spiritual beings, like angels, demons, cosmic conflict, like using Job as an instance where God engages in what's the word he uses?
Oh, that's right.
Rules.
Kingdom Bound is going on.
He
that would have been awesome. Yeah.
Rules of something. I can't remember. I don't want to say rules of conflict. Rules of engagement, maybe, that sometimes God will allow. There's things that God allows due to free creatures and for the greater fulfillment of love. Sometimes like for the greater love versus like if he interrupted it.
Okay, so it's very good, the Odyssey model.
Kind of, but it also includes, it's taking free will and going a step further, and it's adding on the idea of angels, demons, and the devil, because he says those things get overlooked a ton in free will stuff.
True.
And I think that that entire model is completely compatible and fits nicely into Situate's model, from what I understand.
So that's kind of interesting, because Situate actually, he doesn't address, I think, that specific model, but he addresses that sort of idea in his, and actually I think he kind of actually dismisses it a little bit. I forget his exact reason, but he's like, this is what I find this issue with it, in terms of the actions of, right? No. Sorry, actually the opposite. He does say that this particular model, whatever it was called, I think he might have just called it the greater good model.
Yeah.
He said this particular model does include the evil that we will find with spiritual beings. He says some people attribute natural disasters to that, of like those are spiritual beings causing those. He's like, and ultimately, while that does provide this satisfactory answer, I still find this problem.
Yeah, and so I think more just as an addition to, because I think that's just a component that gets missed. Because Peckham, he does give some philosophical points, but he's trying to give more of a. I mean, everyone's saying he's trying to give more of a biblical narrative response to the theodicy, less of a here's a systematic approach to it, more like here's like the biblical story of how things are going, and so like he uses Job and he uses like the greater, like sometimes God has things that are not things that he desires. So and I think those things all fit very well with the exemplar, and I think that addition plus because as Christians you tend to have unfortunately two frames of thought. Either there's a supernatural world and they go uber goober super far into it, or it pretty much doesn't exist.
I like the term uber goober.
I know, I just made it up on the spot. I think Peckham is like, we got to go right down the middle at least. Like, yes, we don't want to give too much to it, but also we got to recognize that it is very present and very involved, and it's not just humans and God.
Yeah,
there are other factors at play, and if you were to ignore that, you ignore the entirety of the Bible.
Exactly. Yeah.
And so I think that he makes a good point. So I'm not going to make that video like in a, hey, I'm in disagreement with Caleb here. I just might make a video saying, hey, here's an attribute.
Yeah. There's something that you can also,
I think needs to be considered on top of this.
Yeah. All right, well, I would like to get left around this Jeep, which is going 50 miles an hour in a 65, but there are 100 cars on my left. So don't you do, you little.
Careful, Caleb.
Well, I'm going 46. We're going 45 miles and we're going 20 miles an hour under the speed limit. And two semis just moved into the left lane to completely block everybody who wants to get over. That is so unbelievably rude.
Anyways, what were you going to say a while ago?
Well, I'm about to say some other things because now it's...
I meant theodicy.
Oh my goodness. People. Now, you know what? I'm cutting this truck off. I don't care. Because he knew I have been signaling for the last half mile and he just started signaling 20 seconds ago. No, you're getting cut off, kid.
Anyways, did you have something else you wanted to add?
Just that it's not an argument. It's not a contra argument. It's a summum argument, I would say.
So I think you're right. It pulls a little from greater goods and it pulls a little from free will. It definitely,
I even heard some skeptical theologians.
but it's more of a, as he calls it, more cosmic conflict and theodicy of love. So it's really focused on the emphasis that of God's love, how he
You saw that
love.
too, right?
Yeah, I saw that.
Okay.
That's why I always speed up by trucks.
Yeah, I know. Well, I would like to, but I'd rear-end the Chevy in front of us. So, hear me out. Chevy as an SUV is weird. I can only ever picture Chevy as sedan or truck. There's no.
You know what's funny? I had roommates who were huge truck users, and they dunked on the Chevy so much.
Yeah, no, I know. Anybody who like actually drives a truck hates Chevys, which is fine.
So I was tempted just to get a Chevy truck just to make them mad. Because honestly, so I got a Ford Escape, and what I really wanted to do was get another truck. Because my first vehicle was a Ford Ranger 2001, the one that was rusting and dying the second I got it, but no one told me. And even the mechanic I brought it to, that they wouldn't tell me. Like, he didn't give me any concerns until it died. He's like, oh yeah, it's been like that for. I was like, are you kidding me? But so I found one, and I was looking for a new car. It was a Ford Ranger, four door, all 4-wheel drive. It was only $25,000, but they wanted a $3,000 down payment. At the time, I only had my car that I could trade and a couple, like $1,000. So I could not do the down payment.
Man, that sucks, dude.
And only had like 40,000 miles on it.
Oh, that's such a good deal.
I know.
Oh, man.
I was really mad. But then, so I talked to them, I was like, do you have anything? So then they offered a Chevy. I was like, I'm going to be honest, my buddies all drive trucks. They told me if I buy a Chevy, I'm screwed. I'm not doing that. So I do, what else do you have? And it's like, okay, well, you have this Escape. I was like, I'll look at it then. And so I got my Escape. Then my Escape had to go in for the computer to be updated. They let me do an Explorer. So now I've decided that after my Escape, I'm either going to do an Explorer or I'm going to do a Ranger. The Explorer is more because of A, bigger trunk space for drums, and B, I want to have a large family, and it gives me the extra seating. Whether it be by adoption or by blood. The truck, though, I just really want to have a truck again, and it gives the space. Plus, if you do the cover, some people are like, well, wouldn't your drums be exposed? Like, well, if you get the cover, it actually kind of helps secure my drums because now there's something on top and below with the cases. Yeah. They're holding it more in place. Whereas in the trunk, they can slide around if I don't pack it right.
Yeah.
And so I have to do that correctly. But even then, sometimes you get messy with all the hardware stuff. But the truck would allow me to slide the gear on one side, and then the drums just slide in and they sit between the hood and the base of the bed. So it's going to be one of those two. And the Explorer is purely just because I want to have a bigger family, and it gives me like 2-3 extra seats. I think a lot about wanting a future family.
I can tell. That's good. That's good. But, you just stop being a coward and just do it.
I'm working on it. I'm getting there.
As you see, you say that. You say that every time. I'm working on it. Wow, it's taking a lot of work.
It is, actually.
How long did it take you to find your ring? Like 20 seconds?
No, not that kind of work.
I know. No, I know.
Relational work.
I know. I got you. I understand. Yo comprendo.
I already got like 4 daughters' names figured out.
I know.
Sons, I'm still not sure on. I want sons, but I really am struggling to find a name that I like that is not a J. I'm not trying to keep, because all I can think of is Josh and Jason, aka my dad, and therefore I just have trouble finding another name that fits Davis.
Joseph.
No, that doesn't sit well in my head.
James.
That doesn't sit well in my head.
Jonathan.
Okay, it doesn't have to be a J name. I was trying to find other names.
I don't know. I thought you were looking for J's.
I wasn't.
Oh, all right.
She has some names. I'm okay with them. I don't love them.
Carl.
I thought you were to say car. You're pointing because you're pointing at the car. I was like, yes, Caleb, that is a car. So proud of you.
Thanks, buddy.
Clean energy.
So I'm not hearing a no to Carl. Carl Davis.
I don't love it, but I'm not opposed to it. Like, I'm not opposed to James. I just don't love it. Like, the 4 daughters names I have, I'm like, yup, these are them. I just can't find a guy's name that I'm like, yeah, this is it.
Well, so my daughter's name is Harper, and my wife picked that, which I was fine with. I love the name Harper. And plus, the way she says her own name is cute. She's still mastering the R sound, so it comes out more like Harper, like Harper.
Nice.
And she got a little bit of Boston accent to her.
Neither of you are from Boston.
Not even close. No, but like only when she goes to pronounce the R's, because it comes more like Papa. Well, no, it's the first R. She goes Hopper. He hasn't mastered that yet. But if she was a boy, she was going to be named Gideon. Which was my favorite, sans the obvious example, my favorite biblical character.
Yeah.
Because I relate.
So heads up, you might need to speak up more to the window cracked on your side.
I was just getting a little toasty because sun's out. I forgot you had that, honestly.
Just blowing at me.
Did you leave it plugged in?
It's still on. It's blowing.
No, did you leave it plugged in?
Yeah.
It's still plugged into the back.
Yeah, you're gonna need a new cable. It looks like
It's been like that pretty much since I got it.
you should get a new cable.
Haven't
That's
had
safe.
any issues yet.
That's not safe.
It's just for my kid.
It's not safe.
She's fine. She's living like Larry.
Living like Larry. Now, I think
Honestly,
she
Josh,
picked.
that's not helping. It's making it worse.
This is.
Yes.
How's it making it worse?
Again, it's the movement of that air. I need like fresh air. But I thank you.
It was like a headache hurt.
Yeah.
Oh.
That's why I took the drugs.
See,
And they just haven't.
she
kicked in.
picked one of the daughter's names, and I fell in love with it immediately. The other three were all purely me. I was like, bam, bam, bam. And she was like, I don't know about this one. And I was like, think about it. And I described like the personality could go with it too. And she's like, okay, now that's my favorite one. She's like, okay, now I want this. I was like, yes, I got on all four. Anyways,
When my wife and I were dating, she was like, I think 2 kids is the perfect number. And, the guy, he was, oh, yeah, two's good. In the back of my head, I'm like, 5 minimum. Like, I would just love to just pop them right out.
see, she blames me for the fact we end up with 7 names. I want to point out that I gave her 3 girls' names, and then she got attached to all 3 of them. And her 4th girl, then she's like, we're having 4 daughters. And then she got attached to the idea of 3 boys. She blames me for 7. I gave her name options. She then got attached to all of them.
It will be your fault as she's giving birth. And it is your fault. Just accept it. Like, whatever your wife goes through in labor.
No, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about desiring for 7.
No, I get that. I'm just saying, whatever your wife, just accept it.
Oh, I already did.
Like, my wife tenderized my shoulder with her teeth. She was biting me throughout her labor process. And I was like, it is not even a percentage of the pain you are going through, because it doesn't really hurt. And it hurts a little bit because I'm having a human being bite me, but you do what you got to do, babe. And God bless that woman. She gave birth au natural.
Oh!
Yeah. Okay, so it's 50% my mother-in-law's fault, 50% my fault. Because we both convinced her not to get the epidural.
Okay.
So the one thing, right before the induction, my wife was like, the one thing I don't want to do is poop on the table.
Uh-huh.
While giving birth. I don't want to poop. She's like, if I do poop, don't tell me. She didn't poop. So credit to her, she did not poop. Because that's actually, for people who don't know, that's a common birth experience. It's to poop while you're giving birth because you're pushing so hard. But credit to her, she didn't. All Americans. Then words. So, anyways, they told us that once you get the epidural, you can't get up. Right? So even if you have to use the bathroom, you're just gonna have to do it in the bed. You can't get up. And so we went in at 6:30 in the morning, and she was induced. And when you're induced, things tend to move a little quicker. So the doctor's like, well, most first labors are like 14 to 18 hours. You were induced. The baby will probably be here around 3 o'clock. So we're like, all right, cool. And so by like 8, she is not having it. Like, she is in a lot of pain. I'm helping her do everything. And then she Cracker Barrel baby.
Cannot have their breakfast meat.
That's a story that I would like to hear after this. Also, airplane. Very low flying airplane.
Might be like a
Well,
private one, maybe.
I mean, we're next to a major airport, but yeah.
No, it maybe also just be a private plane.
But anyways, so she is. That guy's freaking moving. She is really having a rough go of it at like 9 o'clock. Right? Like, we are thinking, or she's like, I need the epidural. I need it now. I can't do this anymore. I need it now. We're like, no. My mother-in-law and myself were like, no. You got to wait, because once you get it, you can't move, and then if you go on the bed, which is one thing you said you didn't want to do, then you're going to regret it. She's like, okay, I'll see if I can hold out. And by 9:30, she was like, I can't do it anymore, guys. I really, really, really need it. She's like, I don't care if I go on the bed at this point. She's like, you can even tell me I just don't care anymore. I need it. We're like, all right, fine. We'll go ask the nurse. So, it takes a little minute because...
Yeah, they're working.
Yep, they're working. So they come in right around 9:45. And they check her and they say, she is 9 centimeters dilated. If we do not get the epidural in her now, she will not be able to get it. Like, she came so much faster than anybody was expecting.
Nice.
And so they get my wife onto the bed. They prep her. By the time the epidural team gets up there, it's too late. She's fully dilated. They can no longer give her the epidural.
Nice.
So, because now she has to be on her back for this part. And in order to get the epidural, you have to be on your side.
Right.
So she, at this point, is unable to get it. And it's at this point that my mother and I look at each other like, yeah, that's our bad. Yeah, that's
Your mother, her mother, or your
her mother.
Okay.
Her mother. Yeah, no. You could have 2 people in the room with you.
I thought you said it was your mother for a second. That's why.
No, she chose her mother and myself, obviously. Husband and the father of her child. So they were like, yep, you can't get it. And we just kind of looked at each other like, oh, we're going to be in so much trouble. Understandably, she has not let it go. I do not blame her for not letting it go. And God willing, if we have another child, I think she's going to be like, I don't care. I want the epidural as soon as labor happens. I'm not doing that again.
Fair enough.
Yeah. But I will say, the most beautiful my wife has ever looked is when she was giving birth. Like that unbelievably joyous occasion. That's beauty of a different level.
Shalomi Mahomi!
Shalomi Mahomi!
He's back!
Yo! What's up?
He's back. Shalomi Mahomi.
Yo, Shalomi, go join the Discord, my dude.
Oh, he's gone. Oh, he's back, maybe.
Go join the Discord.
Yeah, we have a Discord. It might be in our Twitch thing below. If not, go on YouTube and find our page, and we have it there. There should be a Discord in the description. If it's not shown up on Twitch, pull up another tab and swing over to YouTube real quick, and there's a Discord link there, too.
They make red Teslas?
Huh?
They make red Teslas? There's one behind us.
I probably could put it in the comments.
There's a Jeep behind us.
Uh-huh.
Oh, he is tasting that Hyundai's bumper. He moved over from behind the Tesla, and like there could not have been more than like 3 inches of separation between the Jeep and that Hyundai. If I'm that Hyundai, my cheeks just clenched so hard.
Anyways, here, let me do this. I'm going to quickly grab the Discord link. So if the video freezes and the audio freezes, that is just why. Just give me like 10 seconds and I'll get the link. But the stream should still be up.
Faster.
Here we go. I should be back. Here we go. And
Wow.
bam. Now, you may have to copy and paste the link. I'm not really sure how links work in Twitch and stuff.
Generally, you can click on external links.
Sometimes.
Although it depends on the Twitch features. Sometimes they just don't allow.
I'm still learning Twitch. Because when that Muslim shut us down via photography,
Yeah, that's the word we're going for.
Twitch took a lot longer to get back. So now we have it back.
Oh, they have more stringent policies.
Which is good.
Yeah, no.
But it's made things difficult.
Yeah.
We have another, I think, is Yehuda Orthodox Jew, you think?
Yeah, you said as much.
Okay, so you have an Orthodox Jew in there, actually. He hasn't commented in a while. It's been a minute. He sends me stuff when he posts videos. And there's times where I either ignore it because he's like trying to bait me into it.
Yeah.
Or he'll say something. I'm like, cute. I think I one time said cute and just left it there.
Yeah.
Or one time, actually, no. One time he texted me saying, Jews are the chosen people, cry about it. And I said, it's not something I really cry about.
Exactly. He just automatically assumes we're like fundamentalist Baptist.
Yeah.
And like that has never been a position that we've advocated. Right? Like he is very willing to argue us on beliefs we don't hold.
Yeah. Sweet. Altus Rabbi, he's joined.
Let's frickin' go, baby.
Yeah, baby. He's in. We love it.
Welcome. Shalomi, my homie.
We love it. Discord's open. Again, so I would say this. Discord is open to anyone. I mean, yes, we're Christian, so we're the ones running, so a lot of it is going to be Christian-focused.
Yeah.
But there's room for Muslims to come in, Jews to come in, atheists to come in. We have atheists and agnostics in there actually already. And at least one, now two, Jewish people. So, come in, debate stuff. Also, just kind of hang out. Like Yehuda, when he was in there, we talked music and games one time.
Yeah.
So it was a great time. We just talked Nintendo games and like the old stuff.
And one of our atheists we talk games with regularly. So he posts clips of his Geometry Dash in there. Yeah, I will say, and part of the reason I think Yehuda hasn't commented specifically in the Discord in a while is because he kept posting his own content and submissions. And so I pinged him directly and I said, this is not a place for you to post your content unless you have something you want us to reply to. I'll give you a half an hour to tell us what you want us to specifically respond to. And if you don't say anything, I'm going to delete the video and you're not going to post here again. Otherwise, there'll be consequences.
I think
he didn't say anything. I deleted the video, and I think that's been that.
If you had asked to promote something, I have been okay with it because then it'd be like, sure, we can like share stuff to talk about. But if he didn't, first off, he didn't ask.
No.
And then secondly, if I think if we ever get roles rolling, or you get more people on teams, and there's other people who are doing content stuff that's like, no, this is good, like like in a debate or something. Like, yeah, I'm okay promoting that. I want to support people in there, but like when you're doing something, without that permission, or you're purely just trying to undermine the whole Discord, like, no, we're not doing that.
Yeah, no.
Okay, so let's see. So he said he joined. Quick other comment: chosen to get exiled, chosen to get murdered. LOL.
I mean, you're not completely wrong. People throughout history have really
absolutely annihilated.
Yeah.
With horrifically no good reason.
The nefarious Uden. I do appreciate
they get chosen for a lot of stuff. Laugh emoji.
Exactly, yeah. I appreciate the classic Jewish joke, and it's a very Jewish joke, which is two Jews are reading a German newspaper. Two Jews are reading a Nazi newspaper, and one of them is crying and the other one is laughing. The one that's crying says, "How can you laugh? These are horrible atrocities. They say awful things about us, and they're trying to kill us." And the Jew says, "What do you mean? I've never seen such good news in my life. We control everything." Yeah, he's like, according to this, we control the banks, the politics. Yeah.
Yeah.
Control
So
the banks.
get chosen for a lot of stuff, and then LOL after make a joke.
Yeah.
Oh man, this been this week get to be on Twitch. It's kind of nice. I realized we gained some followers on there, but because we've been active, we haven't been able to do much with it. And I'm still learning Twitch. Sprint is still new to me because we got shut down when that Muslim screwed us over. And so I know there's a way where you can post videos in shorts. So once I get that figured out, we can start uploading our stuff to you guys there. In the meantime, I'd recommend going to YouTube for like our non-streamed content until I can get that figured out. But hold on. But because of that joke, I'm lowering your credit score for perpetuating stereotypes.
Okay, so to follow that up, great Norm Macdonald SNL bit when he's doing the weekend update. So there was great backlash over Marlon Brando saying that Jews run Hollywood, and then it snowed in April. Jews control the weather, that kind of thing. It was like he delivered it better, but it was a very, very well done joke, and I do get a kick out of the Jewish space lasers, like Marjorie Taylor Greene's Jewish space lasers. Do people believe some wild freaking stuff?
Yeah. I think my favorite part about you also being like Jewish from your mom, like blood, is that people at our school could not comprehend how you were Jewish and a Christian.
Exactly. Yeah.
They could not comprehend that.
Like it's both a religion and a race, people.
Weather control is Ashkenazic Jews. I'm Sephardic.
Ah, yes. We Middle Eastern Jews don't control the weather. Those are the Ashkenazis. So I put a little too much emphasis on that. It's the Ashkenazis. Because I was talking about the Nazi newspaper.
I know.
All right, we are headed towards PA now. We've been heading west to western New York for a while. We are now finally heading towards PA.
We are 3 hours into our stream. Another 3 hours to go. We will make it to a 6 hour stream then.
There you go.
Unless you cut time down somehow.
I mean, I am going 70 and 55.
Yeah, that doesn't mean you're going to cut that much time down.
Well, yeah, especially if we...
For anyone who's joining in, because it is 3 hours in, so anyone who's joining in now or later, and don't want to go back to the beginning, Caleb and I are on our way to an apologetic conference in Ohio, Cleveland, right?
Yes.
Cleveland, Ohio. Well, primarily focused on Islam, from what we saw, but some other stuff that's happening there too. There's going to be a few different sessions we're going to be at. Hoping to make some connections. We'll also get to do some evangelism stuff, so hopefully we'll have either at least reflections. Maybe we can get a video with someone. Maybe you can record some of our street conversations. Maybe we can share some of the stuff that we're hearing at these lectures. If they're a great argument or if there's some weaker points to it. And, I think as Christians, we obviously want to promote the strong arguments.
Yeah.
We tend to try to hide the weak ones. And it's like, I think if we admit what is weak,
yeah,
then we can, one, help other Christians not make those arguments, but also, B, we can show that more like, well, you can say that's weak and it doesn't hurt our argument in the conclusion. Like, We're still good, and we can admit to you what's a weak argument. Like you did earlier, you're like, here's one response to give to the Matthew and Luke one. He's like, I'm not in favor of it. Yeah. I don't think it's a good one. But here's this one. And it's like, so like the other guy, knows that guy before, he's completely gone now. he left.
Exactly. Yeah.
Once after he asked about YEC, and we gave our responses, and you realize they're not fundamentalist Baptists.
Yeah. No.
And he just dipped out.
Yeah. It's funny because of how Christianity has been primarily portrayed in media and stuff. People just assume that all Christians are just fundamentalist Baptists, and it's or Catholic. And
but it's either a Catholic, really, really poorly represented Black Church Pentecostal or Baptist.
Yeah.
And they're all bad stereotypes. Catholics get stereotyped a lot. Some of them are actually done well. Daredevil hands Catholicism pretty well. But there's some that do like they play too much into like the pedophilia
Yes.
stuff. You have the Baptists are being shown as being dumb and obtuse, and the Pentecostals are being wild and crazy.
Yeah, the science deniers.
Yeah. Let's see, Catholic. He says Catholic, Calvinist, Pentecostal, or Baptist. Yeah, pretty much those are the four that people get shown.
Yeah. Would you lovingly, Christian, with all the Christ-like love in my heart, get out of my way?
Stop splitting the lanes, boy.
That's what I'm saying. Like, he's just riding down the middle of the road. And especially a vehicle that large.
Yeah. I wonder what he's carrying. What is that?
I'm gonna guess jet engine.
Oh, that's a good point.
Cylindrical in shape.
That's true. I didn't think about that. Can't tell.
It's. They're not gonna have a jet engine going.
Well, no, they do.
No, but like just sitting open. I'm saying like uncovered, going.
No. I was wondering
70
if like
down
the
freeway.
like I said, the company the manufacturer was.
Oh,
Like we have a buddy who works in like that kind of work, and so I was curious if they like had like an engineering company labeled on it. Or...
Text them, see if it says. I'm kidding.
No, I unless they just
Probably not out this far. Actually, well,
no, they would.
yeah.
But based on the cover, if that is the company, if it's company that's sending it, it's definitely not them. If it's the company that makes it, that's still not them.
So it's probably not that.
No.
Oh man.
This is a beautiful area.
It really is. That's what I love
The
about road
grass needs
trips.
some water, though.
But that's what I love about road trips. Is just the looking at God's creation and just marveling at each and every atom that He holds, or that He sustains by His own being. That's just incredible.
I've become a master of, especially I was driving to my undergrad. There's this beautiful mountain range that I would drive through.
Oh yeah.
I think, and there's also a nice spot where there's like the trees all arch over. I became a master of driving and capturing photos with my phone
That's a comforting sentence.
without catching anything from the windshield. And so it just looked like, it was like, it became like really good. So then my girlfriend tried to copy me,
I used to know a girl that
and then she did not do as well. She didn't get into an accident, but she didn't do as well. She eventually learned.
she's almost died. Your friend is only mostly dead. Second time this week I've made that reference.
Where was the reference before that we had that? It
Uh,
was that church, wasn't
yeah,
it?
it was a men's group.
What was the context? I can't remember. I'm trying to remember what it was.
Dude, that would be a great meme to make with Christ. Like the no, but you know what I mean, right? Like, because obviously, The Princess Bride is a little bit that Christological story, like a little bit. There's definitely Christian elements to it, and so Fezzik and Inigo would be the disciples, and
Okay.
Wesley would be Christ. And so you just have Christ lying on allegedly lying dead, right, never to get up again, and then you just have Miracle Max. Your friend's mostly dead, but mostly dead is different from completely dead. See, mostly dead means there's still something for him to be alive for. That'd be the resurrection.
I love the language still.
It's not meant to be a direct one-to-one.
I don't like it.
Well, you don't have to.
I'm not going to.
Okay. To blave, which means to bluff. See, I could just quote probably like 90% of The Princess Bride from memory. That's an amazing movie. I need to rewatch it.
To blave.
See, you got it. To blave, which means to bluff.
I haven't seen that movie in a while. It's been a hot second.
If your friend is completely dead, there's only one thing left to do. What's that? Go through his pockets and look for change. I think the Jewish characters say that is hilarious.
It's like in the Harry Potter movies where all the what species are they?
Is it house elves or Jews?
No, I don't think. No, it's
No, what are the house elves supposed to be?
I'm thinking about the bankers.
Oh, the the goblins.
yeah, goblins. That's what it was.
Yeah, the green goblins.
Because they're short. I kept thinking dwarf.
Yeah, no,
I kept thinking
short
goblin.
with long
Long
noses
noses.
and
Runs the bank.
exactly.
Well, like, dang, all right. That's a stereotype for sure.
But stereotypes are just funny. Like, I've reached that point in life where it's like, I don't care about stereotypes.
No.
I don't care if you stereotype me. That's just, they're funny.
No, my sister sometimes doesn't like when I make female stereotypes about her. And it's like, there wouldn't be stereotypes if there wasn't some truth to it.
Exactly. Right. That's, our physics teacher used to say that.
And he wasn't, like, the
He
one
wasn't
thing he
wrong.
said that wasn't wrong.
I don't know. There were other things.
Besides physics.
Yeah.
The one thing he said that wasn't wrong.
I grew to kind of appreciate him, especially over time. Like, looking back, I was like, he was probably not quite the funniest, because our Spanish teacher was really funny, because he would just spend the entire class just roasting kids. Like,
See, in my class, he looked up porn.
what now?
So my second cousin, through marriage, she wasn't related before, but she became a part of marriage. So she flipped to high school, went off and became a star in that industry.
Oh, I know who you're talking about. Yeah, okay.
And he looked her up in my classroom. And then he actually
Did he watch?
tried to. And then there was a few other things that happened. But then he actually got caught on film making comments to my second youngest cousin while he got something stuck to his pants and had him try to undo it and was making comments. Got on film, and therefore he got fired for it.
Wait, he got fired?
He's fired. Yeah, he's gone.
Oh, man, I love that guy.
No, they finally broke the straw, finally broke the camel's back. All the allegations against him came crumbling down when that one thing got leaked.
Oh.
Because then they could confirm a pattern for everything else he's accused of.
Oh.
Altus Rabbi says Minions.
I'm not sure what that's a reference
I
to.
think that was House Elf, maybe?
Huh?
Was that a reference to House Elf, maybe?
Oh, maybe.
But not
well,
Minions, like the yellow guys.
yeah, no. Oh, man, well, that makes me sad now. He was like my favorite teacher, and now it turns out he's a creep.
Oh, no, he's been a creep.
Again, I had him in a class where he and I literally just exchanged roasts the entire time.
No, see, on that point, he was respectful. We had fun. I had so many teachers tell me that they know that he has done stuff with students, specifically the female kind, and especially with one after she graduated in the bathroom, but they can't prove it, therefore they cannot fire him. They have no evidence.
See, I knew none of that. I knew none of that.
It was all like teachers all knew, but they couldn't prove it. So therefore, you can't.
Well, and especially,
there could be wrongful termination without the evidence.
especially you know a faculty member quite well, so like you probably had a little bit more insight.
Well, it wasn't well, there was that too, but like another teacher, like just straight up told me and an old mutual friend of ours in the middle of like homeroom because we asked, like, well, one of them just asked, like, no, we know, and he just filled us in. And we're like, oh, and he said, if you want, I can call on any other teacher and they'll tell you the same thing.
Oh man, see, I didn't know any of that.
And that is
I
like,
feel
and this was a teacher that is fairly reliable as a source.
Yeah. Oh,
So like, reliable source.
yes, yeah, okay.
Who's also super engaged with students.
Which also underrated teacher.
Oh my gosh, yeah.
Like,
Especially on the muffin end. He made a lot of really good
dude could
muffins.
bake.
He was a great baker. He still does it too, thankfully.
Yeah.
Well, because I had to go to a music teacher thing, and he baked for all the music teachers, even though he had nothing to do with it. But he just did it because he likes the music program.
He's a good dude.
He's a great dude. I think he's married now, finally, too. We're friends on Facebook.
To a woman?
Yes.
Okay. You know I had to ask.
He's married to a woman. I think they were. I don't know. I couldn't tell if they were living together beforehand or not.
Probably. It's very common nowadays.
I just couldn't tell by his posts. I couldn't tell by his posts.
Yo, we're going to eat in
But you can eat in Angola. Angola. Anyways, enough about our high school past. That was
well, no, it's. I mean, well, because the
6 years?
physics.
7 years ago.
Yeah, I know. The physics teacher also had rumors about him doing stuff with students. So it's like It's great to know that the two teachers I probably enjoyed the most in high school were both creeps. That's awesome.
Wait, who's the other teacher? That's what I was talking about.
Oh, no.
Oh, I don't know anything about him.
Oh, okay. See, now, like, you said that, and I was like, really? He
No.
did? I was like, I didn't know any of this.
No, I'm talking about the physics teacher.
Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah.
No.
Actually, I work with his best friend's wife, the physics teacher. Yeah, no, I knew the physics teacher was
all
a creep.
just Rabbi goes, Eden? It's open again?
Yeah, it's weird. We didn't see a flaming sword there, so...
Yeah, I guess Joseph Smith was right. It's here in America. True.
No. That's not here in America.
Oh.
That's still...
Maybe it got moved, though.
No, Zion is the one that's getting moved here.
Oh, well, Zion's basically Eden, but it's typologically speaking, but not on the grander scale. Actually, it's more than Zion itself.
Yeah. But, I knew the physics teacher was disgusting. I had no doubts there. Like everybody knew. I was talking about the Spanish teacher.
No,
so
we were completely on different paths then.
When you were saying that, I was like, oh my goodness, what? No, that guy. What do you mean?
No.
Oh, okay, cool.
Him.
All right, cool.
Not
cool.
him. No, he's just the one that tried to convince my cousin of atheism through philosophy.
He tried to do the same to me, and it obviously did not work.
Oh, really?
Yeah, no. It was, and I refuted his arguments. Even in high school, I refuted his pretty base level arguments well enough. It's like, we actually did a charity event together, he and I was like, so do you want to continue that conversation? He went, nope. All right, fair enough.
What was the argument? I'm curious. If you don't remember, that's fine.
No, it was 8 years ago.
Yeah.
So.
Anyways, my cousin is going to school for philosophy, actually. He's going to...
Coolbridge. Yes.
He's going to a school for philosophy now. I think he might graduate early. And he said he wanted to get into dialogues. So he found it interesting. I said, wow, I got a dialogue for you to read. I said, ever heard of Justin Martyr?
There it is, baby. Based. There's a sign on a tree back there that said Jesus. Based.
There's other dialogues too, like, who was it? Socrates wrote so many. So you can get
he had a lot of his stuff written down, and he didn't write himself. But yeah.
Sorry, I'm thinking of Philo. Not Philo. No, who am I thinking?
Plato.
Thank you. There it is.
Okay.
Plato wrote a lot of dialogues.
He said Philo was like extraordinarily different human beings.
It's a P. I was blanking on the name. Because the book I have that has some of his stuff in there is a book that he wrote recording Socrates' stuff as dialogues.
Yeah, I get it.
And so I was trying to remember Plato. For some reason, I just blocked it. Trifo jokes.
I don't know that I have any trifo jokes off the top of my head.
Plato was wild.
Dude, he was.
There's some things that are a little wild. There's some things that are helpful.
He was a little too influenced by Stoicism.
Yeah. Neoplatonicism definitely went further in that direction. Like regular Platonic thought had some of it mixed in there, but it was still pretty like you could make some good sense out of it. Neoplatonism was like, whee!
Well, that's most neo thought, though, right? Like a lot of neo thought of any system just has this tendency to veer off into the deep end of it, right?
Yeah. But
as I have said,
here's the example: Arianism and Eunomianism. Arianism was like the conversations are like so close to like Orthodox, like lowercase o, like we're almost there. It's just one issue. Eunomianism was like, nah, all the way over here. Take a hard left turn here, and everyone was like, huh?
No, I work retail. I do not get top pay, but thanks for asking.
Anyways, you were saying.
I was going to say, 95, as I've said many times, 95% of modern philosophy is trying to prove Aristotle wrong, only to realize that he was right. And the other 5% is things he was actually wrong about.
Yeah.
So.
Well, there's a book I want to read. I just found it. It's called Aristotle East and West. So seeing Aristotle and how it's influenced philosophy and the two spheres, and then what's changed, what stayed the same, and all those kind of things. I'm really kind of curious because build off of Aristotelian and how it's impacted both spheres. So it's in my cart for when I'm done with my next $20. Maybe I'll bump up the list. I don't know, because it's around the same time period of where am I for my like more secular philosophy. Like it's in that same time period, so it would kind of make sense to read out while I'm also reading Aristotle, so I can kind of see perspectives. He was a Hellenistic Jew that tried to match a break philosophy or spiritual realm with Roman theology.
Philo?
I don't know if he was referring to Philo. Philo would be
The Jew.
I don't think Plato was. Plato was a pagan, if I remember correctly.
I believe he was strictly a Hellenistic Greek.
Maybe I don't know.
I repeat myself.
Socrates was Philo. Okay, so we are on the same page. So I know we're also about Aristotle. Not Aristotle. Socrates. He pretty much started to reject the pagan. He believed that there was a god, but he rejected the idea of like the pagan idea.
He more so affirmation of a divine essence.
Yeah.
Like a sole singular divine essence, for which he was accused of being an atheist. He's like, well, no, I believe there is the divine. I just reject the paganism. And they're like, okay, that's cool. Die now.
Yeah, because atheism is more like the other gods. So there is no God. Whereas today is a rejection of all. That's why like atheists like throwing it's like, well, you're atheist about like all of the other gods. Why don't you just go for the one more? And it's like that's a dumb argument.
It's a really dumb argument. That's the what's his name? Canadian, foul-mouthed British, original Office creator.
Oh, I know who you're talking about. I can't place his name though. I got his face in my head. The original Michael Scott.
Yes.
Or Steve Carell.
Yes. Which, funnily enough, our Spanish teacher said the British version was better. And it's like, you're entitled to be wrong. Is that Nazi Indian?
I would say no, given that.
Are you sure about that? Because he is hitting that salute hard right there.
Yeah, but does that mean that salute is strictly German?
No, it's initially the Roman salute, but he had.
Hold on, did they have any association with the Romans when the Native Americans were here?
What?
But when the Native Americans were here, did they have any association with Romans and the Nazis? So they could have had their own salutes also like that. You don't know.
I mean, I guess not, but like anybody driving by that statue is just gonna like have that mustache man pop into their head.
Yes, wait, someone said you're an atheist to all of the gods, so you just add one more. LOL, what? Yes. I've heard several people say that to others in debates or say that to me, and it's like, what kind of argument is this? This is such a dumb argument.
Ricky Gervais.
There it is.
Holy crap. It took me a second to get there.
Ricky.
I knew his name started with an R, and I was like, it's like Richard something, which is technically right, but I was like, I could not place the name for the life of me. Yeah, Ricky Gervais uses that argument a lot.
Oh, because he thinks he's a great philosophical thinker. So does Richard Dawkins.
Oh, that too.
He thinks
and Richard Carrier. Noticing a Richard problem.
Yeah, there's a problem with Richard's.
Whole bunch of dicks.
He needs to stick to comedy. Yeah. He does. Even then, I don't really always find him that funny because
he's a particular brand of comedy.
Because he tries to implement some of those extra ideas into his comedy. So
yeah.
I do find the one Pete Holmes bit about God and nothing funny.
Yes, that's a great bit.
We might just need to
merge back to your creator. To heaven.
You might need to put that on for the opening of August.
We'll have to censor it. But...
No, I found a clip on Instagram where they censored it.
Okay, good.
So if I can pull that one up, we can use that.
What happens to when you die? They'll tell you nothing.
Then again, you didn't censor when David Wood said it.
No, but there was a reason for that. Right? Like he's just using the word for comedic effect. David's using it because it is true in the most literal way it can be true without the man actually being a dog. So, anyways, yes, thank you, Truck. I've only been writing your tale for like 20 minutes. Like I said, I'm very passive aggressive when driving. Hold on to your butts.
With what?
See, this is why I like having a 3-year-old. She can't make sarcastic retorts when I say stuff like that. She doesn't understand sarcasm.
Just wait till she gets older.
I was going to say she doesn't understand sarcasm yet.
Wait till she's older because she is part you, and there is that sarcasm that's going to come out of her.
Oh, yeah.
She's also part your wife, which sarcasm, at least in my experience, tend to go over her head. Round one. Maybe it's an angel in the car testing your patience.
In that truck?
Yeah.
No. That's like, I was going to say that's
straight to Sheol.
straight. No, that's where the classic meme, you know, I asked God for patience, so he gave me a 3-minute red light.
Oh.
Dude, it is freaking cooking in this car.
A little bit. But you get headaches for some reason from air conditioning, which is weird.
For my whole life I have, so.
You have any explanation for that?
No.
I asked for patience. He gave me 4 kids. Now here's the question. No, he said I learned my lesson. All right, but here's the question. Are they 4 girls, 4 boys, a mix? Because that could be a whole other test of patience right there. I know what that mixture is.
4 teenage girls all lining up on their cycle. Ooh.
See, and the problem is I want 4 girls.
Oh, that's your own fault right there.
I'll be okay. I'll survive. I'll pull a Phil Dunphy and go to a trampoline park. 3 girls, 1 boy, and 1 is autistic.
Nice. Cool.
It's a good little family.
Yeah.
A little mixture of some fun stuff. Caleb right now has 1. I have none.
Coward.
I'm just not married yet.
Like I said, coward.
We're getting there. We get all the patience, he says. Beautiful. Why not married?
Because he's a coward.
It's more of just a one. We're trying to figure out some logistic stuff, just like moving. I haven't also financially had the money to afford a ring and wedding stuff, and then some other relational issues with family. Just trying to clear some things up there, so that way it's more of a smooth transition wedding. I'm not looking for everyone else to be like 100%, but like at least over the 50%.
Yeah. I think honestly there's an acronym that kind of describes your problem. It's COWARD. Yeah, I think that acronym pretty much describes the problem.
Do you just hate following the command from God that says be fruitful and multiply? That goes to you too, buddy.
Hey, I already did my part there.
You've multiplied once.
Multiplying by 1 is still multiplication.
Yeah, but it's just by 1. God multiply some more.
I would love to. You know I would love to.
Sounds like procrastination to me. I got the money for the ring. I need to order the ring, and I need to.
Which I found for him, by the way.
Yeah, you did. You didn't even. You didn't even multiply. You replaced. So when you multiply by 1.
Yeah. Well, actually, no. That's technically below replacement. Replacement is 2. For this one, be 1 for my wife. So, again, I want more. She does not.
1 kid doesn't even replace. Actually, you need a minimum of 4.
No. 2 would be a replacement, but I actually want 5.
1 kid replaces 1 adult.
That's what I'm saying. So I want 5 children minimum. I'd be fine with 6. So
I got the money for the ring. I just need to get her size from her mother because she doesn't even know her size, because I've never known for years. I'm trying to find out, and she's not helping. 5? What, are you Jewish?
No. Actually, I don't know. That feels to me almost more like you're either Catholic or Baptist if you have that many kids.
I don't think Baptist, really.
It's becoming more of a Baptist thing, though, right? Like, the Baptists are breeding. I mean, think about how many we have.
Most famous in our community have 8 to 15.
See, now we're talking.
That's a fun number right there.
I can aspire.
He's considered to be a tiny family, having 4 kids. So So why are you slacking? Why are you
Yeah,
procrastinating?
exactly. Yeah, really. Sounds like you're slacking.
You're
now.
procrastinating for your own community. Get to it.
Georgia, you're not even from here. Freaking, oh, it's the DOT truck up in front.
Yeah.
Get out of the way. We're going 64 in the passing lane. Ah.
Oh. It's not my fault. Pregnancy complications. LOL. God forced us to stop.
There's adoption.
Adoption is a possibility. I'm hearing excuses.
Yeah. See how quickly it can turn around, my friend.
We have a friend who has 9,
Yeah.
and they had to biologically stop for they're looking to adopt once their youngest is more in a position to feel like
Independent.
a little more independent than he currently is. That's what he was telling me.
He has to get the northern tribes at least, if not the fullness of Israel.
Maybe we'll have some Sarah situation, and my wife will pop some out at age 90, and her youth will return back to her in old age. Fingers crossed.
Bro, just begging for it.
Like maybe you'll get an Isaac. Don't what Abraham does and try to get an Ishmael.
Yeah, no, that I don't think we have to tell you that doesn't end well.
Might end with some national rivalry and wars.
Yeah. These drugs.
I'll take the sun up on a mountain with a knife and we'll have a good time. Wow.
Yeah, I think you're only supposed to do that if you're commanded to, not just for the fun of it. There was a Christian, I can't remember who it was, that had a great bit. He's like, just to make sure my kids always obeyed me, I would tell them that story, except I would stop before Abraham was commanded to stop. It's like, Abraham picked up the knife, and that's where that story ends.
Hashtag camping with a question mark.
I mean, at that point, I feel like you're glamping, right? You gotta have a nice fire. There'll be, some celebration, worship. Do not even think about a DOT truck.
What was that?
That was Graphai picking up and trying to kill us all.
Or hear me out. Abraham misunderstood the assignment. I do know that's a rabbinic view.
That he was actually supposed to sacrifice.
No, that Abraham. So if you look at the Hebrew, there's an argument that you can make that God does. The way we translate it, God doesn't explicitly say to go to from it's been years since I've heard this argument. To like actually slaughter Isaac, we just go prepare an offering. And the Hebrew kind of lets you kind of go that direction, and then when you and because Allah, we probably hello,
Yes.
the going up offering. These are going up to the mountains, going up to make the offering. Abraham then in his going up and saying that God will provide the lamb, but saying there is no lamb. Misunderstood the assignment to be that he was supposed to sacrifice the son. And therefore, wasn't that he was supposed to prepare with the son, but that he was supposed to actually. This is understood. He was actually supposed to slay the son, because then there's these mentionings of things that God does not mention necessarily in the original commandments in Hebrew, which then doesn't necessarily discount Hebrews, because Abraham was still believing that God will raise from the dead, but that he wasn't necessarily supposed to be going up to the mountain to slay him, to like actually slay, but prepare him, not actually slay him, which is very Hebrew nuanced. People might butt up against it initially because they're thinking, "Oh, well, you're saying that what do you do with where God says you not withhold your son from me?" And it's like it's not that it was prepared something; it's the very fact that he went to go actually slay him.
Yeah,
and that's where the idea comes in.
Right, like his measure of faith was so great that he was even willing to go above and beyond.
Kind of, yeah. And that's where it kind of comes to the top. It's a very rabbinic thought. I haven't thought about it in years, so I have to really kind of sit with it. I'm not initially persuaded by it. I'm not opposed to it.
Right, it really doesn't do anything to change anything.
No, it appears very early in Jewish teaching. Like, I think it appears prior to the first century and stuff. But I'd have to re-go through everything. It's been years since I've actually ever considered this stuff.
If you could reach into the snack bag
Yeah.
and pull out a package of chocolates for me, that'd be great.
Yeah. Real quick, he said the word Ola, which means go up offering. We've actually done this before. I did an entire podcast looking at this. Where's the snack bag, by the way? Oh, right here. Am I looking for it?
Chuckles, a little package of cookies, and also the best candy in the world. Great. Your pleasure.
He then said same thing with the virgin girl with Jephthah's daughter is 11. He says he will give what her priest as an Ola offering. His daughter meets him and he gives her to the temple. I got people tend to think that means he's supposed to slaughter her, but the word there does not necessarily mean slaughter. It's a going up offering. But also, the tricky thing is the going up offering is typically also associated with the burnt offering. So you have to say that the going up offering is not in reference of the burning going up to the heavens, but going up to the sacred space. And so,
How good these things are. Yeah.
and so, like, her going to work in the temple would be the going up into sacred space, which is effectively heaven on earth. Or going up on the mountain in Jewish theology would be going up. It's this window fully open.
I'm sorry, it's 76 degrees outside.
They're just asking why it's so choppy. I'm getting comments about it. And he said he doesn't have a priest slaughter her and offer on an altar. He just dedicates her, which is why she mourns her virginity and not her life. And women go up every year to mourn with her. Yeah. Reception is off. Your audio was super choppy. It's because of the window. So I'll restate all the things I was just saying. Because there's credibility to what you're saying. Like I said, it's not like, I have to look into it more, especially within the rabbinic thought. I'm aware of it. It's been a minute to like fully understand how they're interpreting Abraham's just what Abraham's view of what's happening and how he responds. But you're right that the Ola refers to going up offering, and sometimes it's also associated with like a burnt offering, because then you're burning his death offering is going up to the heavens. So if you're going to say if Ola in that case would not be like they're burning the person, it would be then the dedication in sacred space in a sense. So the son Isaac is going up on the mountain because mountains are sacred spaces in ancient Near Eastern Jewish thought, especially within the cosmic scope of how the world worked. And then with the temple being heaven on earth, with her being dedicated to the temple and her there working in sacred space, that would be going up in that sense because now they're in that sacred space. They're effectively in heaven on earth in those areas in the United spots, not necessarily just in heaven itself.
That's a life-changing candy.
So there's a possibility, and therefore you just have to and then you have to just kind of deal with like, okay, did Abraham misunderstand that? Was he not supposed to actually was he supposed to prepare this offering of dedication of his Isaac going up the mountain, therefore dedicating to him, and therefore him going further be like, okay, I guess the sacrifice is my son? Or is it that no, the son is supposed to be prepared as the sacrifice and as a testing of his faith because he has been neglecting everything else that he's been given by God, and now God is testing to say if he would actually dedicate his son to him in the way that he has not with everything else, or a mixture of those things. So there's credibility to that. I have to revisit the Hebrew. It's been a minute since I've looked at those passages. But yes, you're right. Ola does refer to that. It is.
Now you can open your air vents.
That's right, because it doesn't affect you, does it? It just if it hits you?
I honestly, it usually does, but we should be good. No, we should be good for a little while.
I'll go half.
I took the drugs, so.
So is it fans or is it?
It's like stale air moving for some reason. It just gives me a headache. I can't explain why. But it doesn't work. Or it doesn't do it for like I have a fan in my living room. That's fine. So I don't know if it's just like car necessarily. I don't know why.
Yeah.
Maybe it's because it's the coolant it uses. I don't know.
Maybe. What would be the coolant? Because the coolant is the stuff for the engine itself.
No, I know, but Some ACs do still use a cooling agent, so I'm not sure if like that's what it is or not.
He says there is also a mix of opinion in Judaism regarding it. Yeah, I'm aware. Like I said, there's a couple different opinions. That's one that I've thought about before. It's just been years since I've actually considered it. Because when I was younger, I had a friend who I thought debunked it very quickly. Thinking back on it now, I don't think his response actually does. I just have to actually revisit it and look at what their arguments are. If I think it's more the persuasive way to look at it, I don't think it drastically changes.
Yeah, I don't think it changes really much of anything.
It does have a little more of a nuance. I think there is an importance to understanding it, but I don't think it like from a Christian or Jewish perspective. I don't know if it like has a like massive ramifications. He says I hold to a minority opinion that he says he misunderstood the assignment, which is I think that's a valid way to understand it. But also it's weird in general. Like he is told God is going to wipe out an entire wicked nation, and he negotiates a lot to save them, but God tells him, "Kill your son." Abraham says, "Just as bet." And he was like, again, like there. Yeah, I'm not. Like I said, I think there's a validity to it. It's just been a while since I've ever thought about it.
And if I may, my response to that, if I'm going to argue the position, would be Abraham with Isaac is given a direct command. God just informs Abraham, "Hey, I'm going to go wipe out Sodom and Gomorrah. You coming?" And Abraham's like, "Whoa! That's like tens of thousands, if not hundreds of thousands of people." And so there's more play there, right? Versus if Josh were to, let's say, Josh, you're my boss on the channel. Let's say you were to make a suggestion and say, "Hey, I think we are going to talk about, I don't know, cats on the next live stream." And I could be like, "Well, okay, maybe we'll not," right? Like I can make suggestions, I can negotiate, I can do that sort of thing. If Josh gives me a direct command of, "Hey, you need to have that script done by Thursday," there's no real play for me to go, "Well, maybe I'll get it." No, that's a direct command. I have to follow that. So there might be some kind of thought process there.
Yeah. But like he said, it is a minority view, but it is still a view. And it's held by rabbinics.
Minority doesn't.
No, absolutely. Like for instance, there was a majority opinion, and I've been vocal about this before. Because there's several things I love the church fathers for and help us understand like Trinity and Christology and stuff. Yeah. But I know you disagree with Altus, but yes, the homie. But like for instance, the way they describe image of God, I don't mind it if you're talking about like that's the effects of the image. But I find that their definition of image, because it's filled with a lot of I think they're combining two ideas that they unintentionally turn an effect into the actual ontology itself. Maybe is the word I'm looking for, or the actual what it is. I'm trying to find the right word for it. That is not in opposition to the Hebrew, which they didn't have access to.
Not yet. I'm talking to the truck. Not yet. Okay.
But it doesn't suit the Hebrew and its context well. And I think it has some ethical ramifications if you take it to its furthest, to this logical conclusion. But I don't think that they were immoral for thinking of those things. I think also there's some things they didn't know about at the time yet. So like the image being, some have argued like the image is like our logical faculties, which I think that's an effect of it. But I think the word selim itself does not leave you that direction based on what the selim and icon mean. However, I think they do nail it down that it does have a representation role to it. They just go to an extra step and add on to the definition. But that's the emphasis they put on the definition, the addition. And that's where I'm like, guys, I know you want to do scale back and recategorize it, because then you're ethically in a better spot. Otherwise, you have ethical ramifications of like people with Down syndrome are not fully the image of God by just the very fact that they exist.
Right. And obviously, they're not trying to make that position.
No,
right?
I don't think they even really know that exists. Really
right,
yet.
Exactly. Because I don't know at what point necessarily that came along. I don't know the genetic origins of
No,
tones.
like I said, I think like when you
Or
get
anything
towards
like
like the more towards the medieval period or some stuff is like, or like definitely towards like medieval going towards like the going into the second millennium. It's like, okay, or it's like, yeah, these are things that you guys really shouldn't be saying. But I think like especially like the early Greek, I think like the early Greek thinkers,
Turn
they-
signals. What are they?
they weren't
We
thinking
use them.
of like, oh, these things exist. They're like saying, okay, this is the norm around me.
Oh, I still
It's the
have
known
lights
world. Like today, we have a much bigger world that we are aware of, but they work with the known world.
Right.
So if they don't have that, they're not going to be thinking, "Oh, I got to consider this thing right here or this person right here." It's like, no, this is just illogical. Like everyone's like this, so we're fine. This works. So I think for them, it was ethically fitting. I just don't think it fits in the grander scheme. But I think they had the right path. I think the Hebrew then just kind of cleaned it up soon once we got more access to it.
Yeah.
And other texts. But I still love a lot of their arguments regarding the image. I just think it's that one extra detail to the definition doesn't work in the fullest scale.
Yeah.
But then again, like no church in any of the branches of Christianity holds that the fathers are infallible.
Right.
They're saying that no, they can be wrong about things.
Yeah.
And it's the question of like other stuff. But yeah, same idea with the rabbinic thought. Like it's a minority view in the rabbinic idea, but it doesn't mean it's wrong. It's just when I have to spend a minute to actually read through it.
Ooh.
We are approaching the 4-hour mark in 15 minutes. Let's see, any other comments or cues or roasts?
There's probably a few of those.
No, not right now. There aren't.
Surprised given that you've been on camera for most of it.
Thanks.
There you go. I gave you one.
I was gonna laugh if I turned my camera over and I just got a list of roasts that came down from when you facing you. Would have been great.
Flashing lights.
Roasts. Gosh, I didn't even have the time. I don't even have the time to.
Got him. Got him.
I don't know what's happening on here. Did someone get pulled over?
Yeah, that's my guess. Yep.
Tisk. Want to go for lucky number 6?
Is that how many it's been?
I don't know. I think it was like 5. I think it was like 4 or 5.
Hang on. Headlights, speeding, total, headlights.
Oh, so you need a number completion. You need 7.
I disagree.
You need to complete. You're in an incomplete state.
Fully, I will gladly accept.
You're in an incomplete state. You need completion.
I do not need to get a ticket on the thruway. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Gusty winds area.
Just do what my mom did in You Aren't Married. Boom, roasted.
Got him.
Just do what my mom did with all their friends in New Mexico, where they got a ticket and they just left. Therefore, hi, and they just never returned.
Active fugitive. Cool. That's right, show. You get forgot about me.
You know, whispering does not make it any less heard by you, right? You have a microphone attached to your shirt.
I can't even see it, but yeah. It's like right in our
Assuming that it is going through to the stream.
Wagoneer. Dog.
Caleb's loving the people in front of us.
I'm going to point out, at one point we're at 2:06 because of that stop and go traffic.
Mhm.
I've shaved off almost 10 minutes. I would be able to shave off more if people didn't do crap like this.
Oh, it's because there's a bunch of trucks that are in the way.
Does that look like my problem?
Well, considering that they also are on the road and they get around them.
Yeah, no, now they're making it my problem. It wasn't my problem before.
Get over
Now
it.
it's being made my problem.
Everyone just sees how whiny you are.
Yes.
They're starting to see the real you. You act like, oh, yes, I've got these great arguments. And then we get this really meaningful thing at the end of all my streams. Then they see reality. Get out of my way!
I like that you perfectly described the exact stream layout I go for, which is solid argument, meaningful appeal to come to Christianity.
I know. We can anticipate it every single time. We can anticipate it.
Do you not want me to? I can stop.
I never said that. I'm just saying that I know where you are in your streams just based on your tone of voice.
Shut up.
Your presentation style is consistent.
Is that a bad thing?
I'm not saying it's a bad thing. I'm just saying that your presentation style is the same in all formats.
Your tone seems to indicate that's a negative thing.
Depends on how you look at it. From a teacher's perspective, you want more than just that.
Well, I'm not a teacher.
Yeah, but I am.
Relco.
I'm just saying I know where you are in your presentations and stuff.
All right, I'll start switching up my tone to completely throw you off.
All right, he says, okay, what's the best case for your beliefs? Give me like 3 best logical arguments for me to convert.
Well, I would argue, firstly, if we're going to just go for the truth of Christianity, if we're going to go for the thing that has to be true if Christianity is true, obviously is the resurrection of Christ, right? That's what Paul's argument is. If we don't know or if the resurrection didn't happen, then we are the worst of fools, right? Because we're just believing in something that's completely false in every conceptual way. So the first thing I would do is look into the historicity of the resurrection, being like the eyewitnesses, early martyrs, and the historical reasoning behind it. Stuff like the empty tomb and the critics against Christianity not actually having really any answers for what's happening. And then if I'm doing, it depends on what I'm specifically addressing, right? Because then I'd probably switch to more of a polemical argument. But like in your case, if you're a Jew, my question would be regarding I think there's a couple different ways you could go. I think you could go timeline wise. I think you could, I think there are questions regarding the identity of the Messiah that have to be addressed, especially rabbinic. And then I would actually kind of defer to Josh's argument on the multi-personhood of God.
Two powers of heaven.
Right, 2 powers of heaven. And then also just addressing the clear and present. Basically, I would use a Unitarian polemic, which would be God must change if he is relational only to his creation. So therefore, either from the Unitarian view, which rabbinic Jews are Unitarians, God either is not perfect because he changes, or your God is not eternal. One of the two. Either he comes into being alongside creation, or he is imperfect because he changes. So those would be the primary 2 arguments that I would use. And then the third one, again, it really depends on who I'm arguing against. If I'm arguing against the Jew, I would go with concerns regarding the law and its current practice of today.
I think to kind of really quickly tack on to the second argument, to kind of use like Gregory of Nyssa's argument, and because some people will say that we worship the same God, Jews and Christians, in that they'll say, well, because Christians, you guys just the Jews worship the Father, but the Christians you worship just the rest of the Trinity. And it's like Gregory would say, well, no, because if you're saying that the God is that the Jews also worship the Father, the issue is that the Father would essentially need to be Father, and therefore he's dependent on a creature to be Father. So where we don't have that, and also with he would, and how Jesus is described as the Word and Wisdom, God is dependent on a creature then for his word and wisdom because they're not eternally part of him. It's this weird thing where we go in the direction of the hypostasis stuff. That's a weird word. It has some new baggage based on how we define person. But the fact that a Unitarian deity is dependent, and you have one you call the Most High, but it's dependent on creation for it to be complete, versus a triad would be complete on its own.
Yeah.
Then he two of ours.
So I am a better driver than the truck driver car in front of me now, because currently I'm not swerving in and out of lanes. And as to why specifically I was a better driver than the Wagoneer did not use his turn signals and reduced speed in the passing lane, both of which are unsafe driving practices.
But what about the
unless
truck?
inclement weather? There is no truck in front of me.
Well, there was.
Well, that's what I was talking about with the Wagoneer.
Oh, it's a Wagoneer truck? I thought it was a van or SUV.
Maybe it's an SUV? I don't know.
And we officially switched states.
Welcome to Pennsylvania.
It says interesting arguments for sure. And those are probably like really brief explanations of them.
Yeah.
You could definitely do them in further in depth and do them more justice, but not having our stuff in front of us to like pull up, be like, hey, look at this.
In particular, I think the Unitarian argument holds a lot of water. Because you'd have to make the argument that somehow gay road. You'd have to make the argument.
You have to make the argument that gay road.
You have to make the argument that gay road. Well, gay certainly rode Muhammad.
Oh my gosh.
Hey, look over here. So I think you'd have to somehow make the argument, as Josh was kind of pointing out with Nissa, that I love that instantly as soon as you cross the state line, you get firework advertisements.
Yep.
They know what you're here for.
Yep.
I think you'd have to. That's you.
That's you.
Thank you. Somehow make the argument that God is a father, despite there being no person to relate to. And I don't see how you make that argument. Which I also think is probably an argument for monarchical Trinitarianism, but that's not the here nor there.
Oh no, that is because Nissa's.
No, I know, but I'm just saying, like, it certainly is an argument to make for monarchical, but we're not going to go down that road.
Everyone on the channel knows that I go down that road.
Yes, we know. We know. There are hundreds of moments of Josh explaining that. So
it's just it's a more consistent view, and it fits the biblical data better.
Hey, I line up pretty well with you on this kind of stuff. So
yeah, I probably am harder monarchical than you are.
Definitely.
I do the more God is the Father is God, or God is Father, rather than the triad is God in terms of identity. If I still say it by predication, they are.
Yeah.
We agree by language there, but he's saying, I think we would need to really dive into those, as I would disagree with the premise he's made. But obviously, the Twitch chat isn't a place for debate.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I guess, and I agree, it's a difficult medium to have an actual debate in, but I'm not sure what premises you could really disagree with on the Unitarian front, because
depends on which argument he's actually referring to.
I mean, sure, right, but I guess the only thing I would ask is God Father? And if you say yes, was he always Father, even before creation? If you say yes, Father to whom?
Yeah. Oh. Yeah, and then like the changing nature, as nature isn't title or action based. Okay, so he's not divine. He's not divine, absolute divine simplicity.
Right. So Pennsylvania for Trump. How old do you think that billboard is? No, sure, but is God Father by nature? Or is he just Father by title? What does it mean to be a father, essentially? And in what sense is God Father? And is God Creator by nature?
Or would that be a
generator would be a better word.
Well, if you're talking about, depends on which part you're going into. Because, like, for instance, you could get into the Creator in regards to his, as you and I talked about earlier, his energies being uncreated, but we actually didn't define this earlier. So in the early Nicene and Cappadocian thought, so that's your first two creeds, the essence is, if I can remember this definition well, God and who he is in him of himself that he knows. The energies are God and who he is as he manifests himself to us. So they're both in ways. So one's in a way that we can know, one's in a way that we can't truly ever know and experience, but reveal. The energies are obviously founded in things of the nature, but they're not the nature itself.
Yeah.
And so with that, it's like you could say that creating in that case would be an energy, but and has a created effect. It's not a created energy, but it's a created effect, meaning that it makes created things. But then also the generation would, and make sure you go further. And because it's an energy, the persons are share that one energy, which is the one will, therefore that one action as inseparable operations. As New Testament shows, Christ is created through, which means the Father is the beginning of the energy, and the Son is who carries out the energy.
Media. Yes.
Yes, and then the Spirit, and that'd be an economic example of that'd be an economic procession, which is not to be discussed the same as the eternal procession. That's a different set of conversations. But then generation is a personal property. That's a hypostatic property.
Yeah.
And so in this case, if you would, in the way that you're kind of arguing, in order for God to be Father and not dependent, you need to generate a Son eternally,
Correct.
Hypostatically.
Almost
But
like there's this principle called eternal generation.
but if you were to go into the direction of saying that he doesn't do that, then he is then either he doesn't have that capacity, or he does, but he doesn't do it, and then he has to make a creature, and that is therefore a created effect of using the energies.
And in which case he must then by nature change.
Potentially, if I understand correctly.
We have Pennsylvania for Trump coming.
Pennsylvania for Trump has to be 2026 or back when they filmed Home Alone in the 90s.
Either or. There's no in between.
I didn't mean to star that. I was like pinned it by accident with a star for everyone to see on Twitch. I mean, already can see it there, but I wasn't looking to pin it.
All right. Now, the fun little thing about Pennsylvania, and I learned this on the first trip down, is they don't have any rest stops here. So
You have to go.
I do. And so I'm thinking, let's see. I'm thinking we break for lunch here.
Chick. There we go.
Nope, not Canastota. What?
We're going all the way back.
We're turning around and going like 100 miles the opposite direction.
Chick-fil-A. You're really good at this, you know?
I'm trying to drive at the same time.
There, 15 minutes.
Beautiful. All right, 12 miles.
But isn't son a relationship aspect where one is the offspring of the other, but that requires one to have a starting point, as something uncreated cannot be the son to something? Okay, so
I would disagree.
So here, I'll quickly use.
Especially if you're going to hang on. Especially if you're going to say father is just the title, then son could match the same. Anyway, sorry, you were going to say.
So you can have. You're right in saying that there can be an origin point, but that doesn't mean that the origin means that. Let me put it this way: Athanasius, in his argument, discusses that when we talk about God, we might have to use temporal language. We have to put it into the eternal scope. So he talks about generation of the divine essence to the Son. In an example using the sun and its rays. He's basing this off Hebrews 1, where it calls the sun the radiance. Now, he's saying that the sun generates the rays, and the rays reveal the sun. That's the short way of saying it. Basil uses the argument again against Eunomius in the 380s.
I got it correct.
And so, well, the point being is that you cannot have a sun without its rays. You cannot have the rays without its sun. Those are, I guess you could say in a temporal language, are continuous actions, or a continuous thing, or whatever is happening there. Not to be conflated with the energies. But you cannot have the sun without rays and rays without the sun. So he says, in this way, it's a simultaneous origin, but the origin of the rays is at the origin of the sun itself, meaning that they're just always there. If there is no sun, you have no rays. So he says, in that manner, you have the Father, who is therefore.
Hands off the phone, Josh. Come on.
You have the Father who is eternally generating the Son, or eternally begetting the Son, or eternally communicating the divine essence to the Son, the S-O-N, which therefore it makes him true God, true light, light of light, begotten, not made,
all ages, yeah.
because he is not a creature, he is of the same essence. And this is a simultaneous thing. So the Son is, in a sense, origin in the Father, but because you cannot have a Father without a Son, or else he would not be Father, then you do not have a Son without and you can't have a Son without a Father. This is an eternal thing. So yes, there is a quote-unquote cause to the Son, but it's an eternal thing because you cannot have Father without Son, or else it means God has in fact changed.
And I would even add to that, this is not just an idea that Christians have. This is found most famously in Proverbs 8, right, where wisdom is speaking. If you're going to state that something begotten must have an origin, like a temporal origin, then you have to state that at one point God was both without wisdom and therefore did not have the wisdom to create wisdom, which is a contradiction.
Really quick, he says the rays come from the Son, but the rays are dependent on the Son and have an origin of the Son. The Son would be placed first, the rays proceed after. That's not really an issue. That's not denied in Trinitarianism.
Well,
because we say they're ontologically, in terms of their essence, they're one and the same. They're of the same homoousion, and undivided. Because Caleb are also homoousion, but we're not undivided. We are divided creatures.
Right.
Whereas they're undivided. The rays do not get created with the Son simultaneously is an analogy to show not how the Trinity is, but to show how you can have a simultaneous action or a simultaneous generation of something else. But he says the rays do not get created with the Son simultaneously. If that is the case, then the analogy breaks down because the Son and rays would require them not to be dependent on each other to exist.
Not at all, because the rays cannot exist without the Son. Right? Like, you can't, the Sun, the rays don't just manifest themselves independent of the Sun's existence, right? Like, it's not like there's just rays of sunlight floating in outer space, right? The rays are, in fact, dependent upon the Sun to be generated. S-U-N.
Yeah. And like I said, this is an example. This is supposed to be William A. Craig calls it the springboard. Others would refer to like a metaphor analogy to show the logicality of the idea of a continual generation. And then, as Athanasius says, because we're talking about God, with anything you have to put into an eternal scope. So that would get into some other issues. He says that would mean that the Father came first and the Son was created afterwards. It does not mean that. He says the Son is created and the rays proceed afterwards. First off, the Father is not created, right? That's the first thing. So the Father is already eternally God. So if he's eternally God, that means the Son is eternally with him because he's therefore always radiating the Father, being generated from the Father. Again, I think you're starting to discuss things in terms of an ontological subordination rather than a relational issue. But you had another thought, I guess you were about to say, unless I already covered it for you.
You basically covered it.
Okay. If the Sun was destroyed, he wouldn't see it until minutes later. The rays would still exist without the Sun. Because the rays
don't exist. They're just, we're perceiving that because of how light works.
Yeah, that's just seems like the same issue in my opinion. No, because now you're talking about the fact that the reason we see the rays because they were generated by the Sun,
right.
And now you're talking about the fact that with how light speed works, it's just how light works in that sense.
The rays cease to exist. We just haven't perceived that yet.
Yeah, the example of the light and the Sun is not, again, it's just to show the example of a radiance generator. You can do the same with any light source itself.
Right.
A light, it generates light rays. And without light rays, there is no light. And without light, there is no light rays.
Correct.
And they are not a creature, they're generating of the same essence. So you can have a God who is eternally Father and is not dependent on a creature to make him to be Father. That is the issue that Allah has, and that's why I think it's one of the reasons why they reject the idea of him having a son. It's even though it kind of puts him into it rejects the idea of him being called Father, which honestly kind of puts him into a bigger hole because now you have some other issues. And I would argue that's an issue that Judaism has apart from the New Testament, because you do have places where the Lord is called Father, but then all of his fatherhood is therefore dependent on creaturely status. Therefore, he was not Father before creation either.
And God is dependent upon you.
Which I'm not opposed to him calling like people in like David and Israel his sons. But now, if in order for him to be a father without the eternal Son, he is therefore dependent on creatures to obtain that relation relation title, as you put it, and to use your words as Father.
Which means that God is in some sense lacking, and is therefore, again, we return to the imperfect objection.
In both senses of the word, meaning that he is in the Hebrew sense not complete, he is incomplete, and then in like the modern day perfect sense that he is. I guess that's also kind of incomplete, but it's a little bit differently nuanced. But in both senses, he be incomplete and imperfect. It's just I think we have a different function with it. Fathers, as a title though, is like saying God wasn't angry for humans, and therefore God requires a son to eternally be angry with, so that he doesn't change. That does not follow.
Yeah, no, that would assume that angry is within God's nature, whereas in the same way that Father is, which is not at all. I think you and I would both agree that's not within God's nature to be angry, right, or to have anger.
I think you're collapsing personhood, nature, and also you're collapsing energies into essence or nature, because anger would be an expression. The expression is not the nature in and of itself, but it's an act done by the person. Anger is more of a nature attribute than a title like Father. No, anger.
No.
Nature is not. Anger is not a thing of nature. Anger is a thing that you express. Therefore, it would be more in line with a personal. It'd be more in line with a personal action, and of get that on my face. More in line with a personal action and energy, because it is involving a response with an action to that. But the action itself is not the essence. Now you actually are going towards absolute divine simplicity.
How do you have a food exit sign and put Taco Bell and IHOP over Chick-fil-A?
I don't know.
What is wrong with people?
I am a human and I'm a father, but the father title doesn't change my nature, in my opinion. Correct.
Sure, but you're not eternal.
And the father, it's essential for him to be father, because now you're dependent for him to have that. The point we're talking about is relationship categories right now, because now God is dependent to have a relationship at all.
Right, and also it does in some sense. Like obviously, it doesn't change human nature. Right, fatherhood does not change the human nature, but it does in some sense change your specific nature, because now you specifically, as a person, have taken on the nature of fatherhood. If that makes sense.
I guess.
I'm not putting it into the exact words I want, but
So maybe I'm just misunderstanding how you define nature. So when we're talking about nature, we're talking about the divine essence. We're talking about what God is.
yes.
We're talking about Father. We're talking about who He is. And we were to say that God is a Father, and that's why Christians we call God the Father.
Even Jews do.
But yeah, and then so his hypostases, and then you have his energy or his power slash action slash forgot the other word I'm looking for. He's the creator of the universe. So before the universe, he wasn't creator of the universe, so he changed.
Well,
no, that's an action.
That's an action.
That's an action. That's an energy. So that's again collapsing essence and energy. You can say easily that he has the energy to create an uncreated energy, but that doesn't mean he's required to express it. Whereas Father is a personal hypostatic property of him. He would therefore be lacking something as a person. I know. That's why I was like...
I got... Because the Ford behind me was riding me, so I was trying to simultaneously not get rear-ended and not rear-end someone.
Yeah. Honestly...
Cooking.
Honestly, really trying to just dive into essence energy really makes this conversation so much easier when you get into creator stuff. Why is Father create and creator categorized differently and not just expressed?
Because again, it's an action. It's a difference between action and
person.
person. Right? Now, personhood can be defined through action, but only in the sense of agency, not in the sense of title, if you will.
If that makes more sense.
Yeah.
Again, when we're talking about Father, we're talking about who he is. We're talking about Creator. You're now describing what he has done. Creator would be something an action that he has done. So that would be an activity, an energy. So what is the definition of Father? Maybe that will help. You want to take?
I'm focused on Chick-fil-A at the moment.
Because maybe a spiritual definition is different than Oxford.
Okay, because I actually have to pay attention here. So hang on.
Here, we'll wait till we get to Chick-fil-A. Just in case. Give us 1 second. We'll get to this in a second. Our definition just means male creator. Well, let's start with this.
Hang on. Is it strictly creator? Firstly, because I want to explore your definition, right? So if
he's saying based on Oxford, he's looking at Oxford's dictionary, I guess. So
okay, so it's just creator. So then someone who adopts is not a father because he created nothing.
Yeah. I mean, just pause.
I'm not saying that we are advocating adoptionism. I'm just saying you may need to think outside the bounds of your strict definition. Then.
Yeah. For instance, so if you adopt someone, then you are a father. If you beget someone, you're a father.
Mm-hmm.
It is a relational category. It's a relational.
Yeah.
It's that's what I'm looking for. It was a relation of origin. In this case. Well, our definition of Judaism is male creator. A stepfather is one who takes the role of father, but is not that father. But then he still is not creator in that aspect. Right.
And he's still taken on the role of father. Right. And again, even in the adoption sense, you wouldn't call somebody who's adopted or who has adopted someone their stepfather. Right? You would just say father. Right. So there's a sense in which the strictness of your definition is not functional. Also, if you're saying male creator, I wouldn't attribute God as male.
Yeah, because actually, Athanasius, I'll just use Athanasius again in his debate with Arius. He even is willing to say a father begets a son, a woman begets a daughter. Like he's saying, it's just how relations. It's just relation of origin is how it works. Just something else to say quickly to that point. Because you were saying our definition of Judaism is male creator. A stepfather is one who takes the role of stepfather but is not a father. Well, first off, you now have that. To use the Nicene understanding, just real quick, how we differentiate this, it says in there, begotten, not made. Okay, so begetting means that you are of the same essence. You're a homoousion. Again, Caleb and I are homoousion. We're both humans.
Yeah.
You can parse out philosophically in terms of realism and all those kind of things, how far did he talk about that? But that's why it also talks about begotten, not made, because they're saying he's begotten of, so he's of the same essence, he's undivided from the Father, but he is also not made or created, because that is of something that is outside of the Father. So if the Father created all things, or if he's making something, implies that you're using something else to do the making. You're using something. And therefore, in this case, creator, you're having to create something to then make. That would be the distinction between father and creator in that regard. Right? He only takes on the functional role. If you're talking about the adoptive father, sure. But then if you're going to...
Do you still call him father? Do
you still call him father? Because he would not be creator in that aspect. And then you have to come back to the God himself and whether or not he is father. And even then, him being father in your definition is dependent on him making creation. So you still have the issue that he's dependent on creatures to be father, and therefore he's a dependent God.
Yeah. Are we continuing streaming as we eat?
I don't know if we should while we're inside because copyright with music and stuff.
Yeah, okay.
So I think we're gonna pause the stream here, everyone. We're gonna go in and get a lunch break. We'll hop on when we get back in the car. I'll set up another stream while we're waiting in there. Hold on. Well, for example, we call Moshe Elohim because he is a great authority, but he isn't the actual Elohim, which is the actual authority. Sure, but Elohim is not strictly meaning God, though. That's not what that means in Hebrew. Elohim also refers to like just any spiritual being, and to one who represents. So, it refers to humans when they're disembodied from the spirit, from the body, when they're disembodied, like after they're dead, such as Samuel. Likewise, we call things father that aren't actually the father, only acting in the role of a father. Yeah. What happened?
That's my
Oh,
welcome to
shalom.
him gift.
Here, do you want to take this one?
I didn't even hear the question.
Likewise, we call things father that aren't actually the father, only acting the role of a father.
Okay, and
Yeah, I don't see
so that actually kind of goes against
the definition he's given.
Yeah, that it's just male creator.
One who represents is also considered as if they're the thing they represent. So you're only just kind of showing that this negates the definition that you gave of father means male creator, which shows that it is not creation dependent to be a father. So I think that you're actually kind of disproving the definition you had before. You have to go beyond the scope.
All right, I really have to pee.
Yeah. We got to get some food, so we'll hop back on later, guys. This was a good stream. Hopefully we can get some more engagement later. Just watch out. If you're on our Discord, you get notified when this is up. We'll see you all there in a little bit.
Yeah. Counseling session. Weighing every word like gold. From the manger to the throne, same person, not a switch, not a mask, that's certain. One Lord, one face, one name, Son of God, Son of Man, unchanged. Perfect in divinity, say that. Perfect in humanity, play back. True God, true man, one Christ, not a myth, not half, full life, begotten for ages. Blazing, born in time from a virgin, amazing, like us in all things. That's flesh, sin apart though. Clean breath, same person they followed in Galilee. Same person who spoke in eternity. Not a blend, not a phase, not parts. One hypostasis, one heart. Two natures, one Christ, one Lord. Unmixed, unchanged in the light of His glory. Yeah, undivided, unseparated. Hold tight. One person, one story. Two natures, one Christ. Say it. God and man in a holy harmony. What He is, what He became, still the same through the ages of ages. Amen. They try to pull Him apart. We won't. Make Him only a prophet. He don't fit inside those boxes you draw. He's the word that fulfills every law. Not confused like colors that smear. Not split like friends disappear. Distinct what is His as a man, and what is His as I am. He got hungry, He slept, He wept, yet the universe held as He stepped. He was nailed, He bled, He died, yet the author of life still alive. So we speak what the elders confess. From the west and the east, one faith, one breath. God the mystery, keep that flame. Same Jesus, yesterday, today. Two natures, one Christ, one Lord. Unmixed, unchanged in the light of His glory. Yeah, undivided, unseparated. Yeah, one person, one story. Two natures, one Christ. Say King, God and man in a holy harmony. What He is, what He became, still the same. Oh yeah, through the ages of ages. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Not another savior on the shelf. He bridges God to us to Himself. If He ain't God, we're still in chains. If He ain't man, He can't feel our pain. So I rest in the creed they wrote. Every careful phrase, every note. Hold that line, don't twist, don't drift. In this one Lord, all things fit. Two natures, one Christ, one Lord. Unmixed, unchanged in the light of His glory. Yeah. Undivided, unseparated. One person, one story. Two natures, one Christ. King Jesus, God and man in a holy harmony. What He is, what He became, still the same through the ages of ages.